your toe. You're liable to step in something nasty if you accidentally like spill something. Yeah. And like, I have a fair few pairs of shoes that I kind of just wear inside most of the time. Mostly, not entirely. Hey, Lorraine, how are you doing? How go the runs? Hey, Jarrafield. Yeah, wow, so many nice people in here today. Damn. Okay, I will show you guys what I've been working on this week real quick. I'm not going to play you the vocal because, I don't know, that's how we roll. That's how we roll. But I feel like you guys should hear this dumb piece of shit that I was working on. Where yeah, here you go. You can hear the intro. You can hear the intro with its bass. But I'm really not going to play you much more than this because excited on this one, honestly. So fuck this section, you don't get to hear that. I should be winning. Yeah! We've been going. So yeah, that's where we're at. We're gonna make something else today though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely like feeling myself on that one. I spent a lot of time with some phasers and was just trying to get them to talk a little bit. Spicy. Yeah. Thank you guys. I'm glad. Thank you for affirming the work. I might burn my lips right now. Let's see. Let me put the music back on. Not ready. I'm not ready to put anything down yet. Oh, it's ready. Jarrafield, it's your birthday? Yo, shit. Wait 1 second. 1 second. So it's Jarrafield's birthday today. And I love this track by them. Yeah, everybody wish a very, very happy birthday to Jarrafield, who has been killing it. Absolutely. Still missing the Go Light remix on Beatport. I haven't. It's not up to me. I've sent the email. The rest is out of my hands, man. I can't like be doing it myself, you know. Is there a way to send music to me and ask me to listen? On demo days, absolutely, but not today. I don't do those very often, honestly. It's so sick. Can I get a fuck off in chat, please? Oh, no, it doesn't function like SoundCloud at all. You have to use distribute. It's the same as getting something onto iTunes or Spotify. Downloaded for noise, yeah. Oh, you've reminded me of a. I'm guessing that was a promo feedback. Fucking ages ago. Wait. I wonder if I have this file still. 2 seconds. I'll leave the track playing. I've got. There's a meme between me, Buster, and Faint. That from an ancient promo feedback. This man, come on. It's not on here. Do I have any promo feedback? Because I think you guys would find it really interesting to see like what a promo feedback looks like. I don't have one. Never mind. Basically, when you as a DJ, often you get these services where like one for example is Infectious PR. They do a lot of a particular side of drum and bass and bass music and bass house. And what they have is a mailing list that they send out this track to many DJs, and it's actually integrated with an app. I would show you how it works, but a lot of it's kind of under wraps, like the stuff that I have sent to me that you shouldn't know is coming out yet. I can't just open the app. Otherwise, I'd love to show you it. Fat Drop's one of them. There's In Flight. There's also what's the other one called? There's another one. There's like four. Amp Suite is another one, but I think that one is label controlled. But anyway, when you send out your music, when you finish your music and it gets sent out in these promo mailouts, and people can rate it out of 5, and they have to rate it out of 5 and write something to get a download for the track. So, oh yeah, the Label Engine has their own one now, don't they? Yeah, I forget about that. My favorite one's In Flight because you can do it from your phone and sync it to your Dropbox, which is sick. But the thing, basically, the first promo mail out I was ever on was this. Oh, it's on. Yeah, it's on Spotify. Holy shit. Wow. I haven't heard this in a fucking long time. When did this come out? 2012. Wow, this is the throwback. Holy shit. Anyway. Yeah, 2012. Shit, this is... Oh, I love vocoders. Anyway, so when this came out, this was the first promo mail out for all 3 of us. So wait, let me get Spotify up so you can see how nostalgic this shit is. This is Fane, Mole Man remix, my remix, Buster remix. Cool little time capsule. But yeah, I'll get to the point. This was our first promo mail out, and we didn't really know what to expect, and we were a little underwhelmed. It was really sick to see like some of our favorite DJs saying, "Oh, this is cool. I like this one," or whatever, all that shit. But ever since then, when we're kind of being shitlords or trolling or whatever, if we like something, we say 4 out of 5 downloading, because that snare is egregious. Basically, we were really excited that Black Sun Empire had heard the tune. We were like, what the fuck? And their comment was, like, they rated it 3 out of 5, and then put in the comments 4 out of 5 downloading. And we had no fucking clue what they meant. 4 out of 5 downloading. Oh, that's sick, that. 4 out of 5 downloading. And it stayed. Like, we still say it. I'll still say that to Buster sometimes. And now you all know. You got a nice thanks from Noisia. That's... Like, generally nowadays, a lot of managers take care of the promo stuff, but I don't know if that's a good idea in general, because, like, at least for me, my tastes are so fucking specific. Like, there's no way to know ahead of time for me if I'm going to like a track. Like, there's acts and artists I think are fucking incredible, and I trust them to make good music, but, you know, not everything that... There's no act in the world that every time they release something, I'm like, that's fire. No one's that consistent to my ears, at least, including myself. But yeah, like, I feel like you have to make those decisions yourself. If you're trying to play shit out, fucking like it. You got followed from VR on Twitter and you still don't know why? We take those. That WizKid, hey, thank you for the 100 bits, my friend. Big up. So I think today I want to make something kind of jump puffy. Kinda. Got this one like rig that I want to use. Actually, let me make some like a contextual sound first. We're gonna use a sine wave. Have I heard the VR album? I think I could have. I haven't though yet. I'm not big on dubstep anymore, and I'm pretty sure it's... I don't know. I don't want to prejudge it. I don't want to I think Val's an incredible musician. I'm just not into dubstep anymore. Like, the sound of dubstep now just... not to say that everyone, like, I fucking love Leo tricks, and VR's mixdowns are incredible. I'm just like really tired of the bro out. I miss groove and melody. That's what I miss. I miss vibe and melody, not groove and melody. There's plenty of groove. I just really miss vibe. Like, I mean, I was saying this on my Instagram the other day, but there are so many tracks that they start and you get like this huge vibe, and then they just change everything for the drop, and it's like, those two things were made separately. It's like, oh, I've got a cool drop. Let's write something so that we can have a reason to show people this drop. And it's like, write a fucking song. Like, if you've got a drop, great. You've got a starting point. Extrapolate from that. Take some of the motifs out of it. I don't know. No, I don't think it's Skrillex summed up. I think Skrillex is actually really good at holding on to the vibe. JDM is pretty melodic, no? Well, yeah, I mean, and maybe this is conceited, maybe this is arrogant, but I don't count my own dubstep in that because that whole thing is something I care about. Oliverse is good at it. Yeah, Oliverse is good at keeping the vibe going. Yeah, that's it. Like, UK deep dub, I'm not big on the deep. I'm not a deep guy on the sounds. I love a sprinkling of deep here and there, but like real like actual deep stuff is just, for me, it's meh. Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble here. This is a banger though. Oh fuck, what was it called? Oh, that's the wrong keyboard. There's this one old take this off just in case. I don't know what it would show you by accident, but what was it? Quantus? Oh? No. Oh fuck, I'm not gonna be able to find this. Oh, Ruckspin. It was by Ruckspin. Ruckspin. Shit. There's this one track by Ruckspin I used to listen to all the time, and I guess it counts as like a deep track. I'm not going to be able to find this out. Let me bring this back up here so you can see what I'm looking at. Ruckspin made this one track ages ago, and it's like a weird kind of almost dub. Please be in the top 10. It's not. Fuck. Wait, if I do Ruckspin and Q... Ruckspin... Cool. Wait, it's none of those. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to find this. I'll find it another time and play you. 1 second. I'm just gonna open my window because it's kind of hot. All right, we can get on with some music. So I was gonna put some sine waves together. Tiny bit of glide. On axis. Perfect. I'm fully just gonna like let's set it to like 172 because that's the thinking person's tempo. I mean mostly about 172, but there's partial truth in it. Let's go with E for now. We'll go with D. No, F sharp, fuck it. So I'm just trying to make some rules up for myself. Something like that. I'm just gonna do some random shit. That'll do for now, I think. Just missing a note. So this sounds kind of boring right now, but I wanted to do this. I'm gonna bring those low ones up an octave. Still in large stand mode? Yeah, I know. We'll ease in a moment once we're actually like vibing. Because I might want to reference some more music on Spotify in a moment. Yeah. Tree Bear. I'm sorry. Tree Bear HK. Thank you so much for the 7 months, my friend. This sounds like space. It does sound like space. no bass hype reverb coin. I can fix that. Actually, I was tempted to try it anyway, so let's do it. Take it up on a whole octave. Now we're going to just put like what am I going to do here? Actually, let's do this. Let's do this in serum. I was about to put a vibrato on it when I could just do that at the source. Whoa. Nice and unstable now. Loud? Okay, let me turn it down. Sorry. I've got my speakers way down. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Please forgive me. I'm also going to put like a delay on it. I just want this to be like nice and textury. And then we're going to like LFO tool it. I just put another reverb on it. I didn't sleep well. Time, let's do it. Yeah, I can feel myself easing in. Let's do that. Shrink me down. Oh, nice. Got a little bit of distortion. Nice. And then what we're going to do is this. Hearing about fun songs, best corky. I feel like the streams kind of replaced the podcast. If ever there comes a point where I like no longer tour, and I'm bored, and I've got Buster with me still. All right, this'll do. This is enough context for me, I think. Let's just get some keys out. What do we want? Yeah, let's go with yeah. Would I live with Buster? I love Buster. I don't think I want to live with him, though. Some soft knee vibes. There we go. And to make this less stereo. Don't know why it pans all the low end on the electric piano on Logic to the left. It's so weird. Nice low end in the left ear. Great, guys. Super useful. Tiny bit's fine, but. So I missed some stuff. Love them, but could not live with them. Oh, yeah. Because it's realistic because the left notes are on the left of the keyboard. Yeah, but the key... yeah, maybe, actually. Thistle, hello. Just got your second vaccine. Feeling woozy. Interesting. I just felt like fucking tired and headachy. I actually really like those chords. I'm going to throw those down, see if we end up with a vibe. Really like summery, but fine. Nothing wrong with summery music. Yeah! Do that, do that, do that, do that. Okay. What do we reckon? I'm pretty into that, personally. I'm gonna EQ this a little bit. This wants a crystallizer. What's that under? Space? Yeah. Sounds like Serum. This sounds like DJ Hazard. Wow, Crystallizer was a shit call, wasn't it? Holy fuck. Gotta know when you done it, when you done goofed. So here's one. Ah, no, there's a fly. Not again. Fuck. Day ruined. It's one of those flies that like is really like kind of chilled out and slow and just sits on things and doesn't really. Fuck, he's gonna annoy me all day. Anyway, I'm fine. Let's get it. No! Fuck. Let's get like a rim hit out, just a cheeky little rim. I like that snare. I use this snare all the time because it just sounds very good. I wish I had made it, but I didn't. It's just a good ass snare. Have a thing. So I wanted to make some happy jump up. That's basically where we're at today. You finally wait. What? Driver's license? Hell yeah! Hectic music. Fuck that one up, Hectic. Thank you so much for the sub, my friend. For all those months. Kukuela as well, thank you as well. 13 prime ass months. Hell yeah. might sound really weird and acontextual right now, or like a little bit like, what the fuck you doing, Stan? This was to completely explain what the fuck is going on. Basically, right now I'm trying to find this vibe in general. So this right here is my initial like catalyst that I'm springboarding off. This is how I write everything, and this is kind of like this is how I do everything. Pretty much. Hey, Vulcan TV, thank you so much for the 9 months, my friend. Hell yeah, that's a lot of months. Basically, I just springboard off a vibe and then try and make a drop that holds that vibe but is also groovy and shit. Take some of those elements, put those with these elements to create like a rough, like, lower thing. Can I release the Hold Steady DMV remix? It's not a Hold Steady DMV remix. It's a mashup between a Work in Progress and Hold Steady, and no, I don't think I'm going to release that for a while. It's not a priority. I'm working on music I personally like a lot more at the moment, personally. I know you guys like it, but come to a show if you want to hear it. So, that work is still in progress. Well, still in progress would be putting it kind of strong. I haven't worked on that. I haven't worked on it since that version that I play out. So, like, make of that what you will. I don't know. I don't know how to turn that into a song worth listening to for more than 30 seconds at a rave. Honestly, I don't know. I'm with you, Build Up. Canada is here. Yeah, this is gonna work. Okay, I'm gonna fully just like not even bother with like building up this vibe here. 1 second. I feel like I just saw something weird out of the corner of my eye. I'm losing my mind. Find a way to connect the two. Honestly, I do my best to make sure I never have to worry about connecting the two all that much. Like, they have to feel like brother and sister or thingy. Kramaset, I'm not doing that yet. We will. We'll get to all that. We'll get to all that. I already know what I'm doing next. The plan now is to use one of my preset poly rigs, which are basically just ways I can put a bass and a melody together in a way that feels like a singular thing. What's this? Riff Love is the one I want to use because it actually uses the saw in a garage, which is why I used that and tried to play that over this bit because I wanted to take that sound roughly and make it into a drop sound. So, where are we going? Oh, this uses the ether. This uses the ether infrastructure. So what we got? Okay, side wets. Let's just double check everything. So the bass goes to there. That goes to there. That goes to there. Yep, that goes there. Bus 3 goes to no output. This needs bus 3 to come into here. Oh, it's already set up. Okay, cool. So what key are we in right now? B, E, A, E. B, A. Sick. Let's go. B. Probably going to change this key. E. A. E. Was that quicker than typing it in? I mean, than playing it in? Who knows? Let's see how this sounds. That doesn't sound. Why don't you sound? Bus 3. Okay. This goes here. This goes here. Oh, it did. Okay. Moron. Huh. Yeah, loud. Oh yeah, Logic's really loud today. Sorry, I didn't realize it was that loud today. Sorry, I didn't realize. I don't know why. I just checked Ableton and it's like it's a couple dB louder than it normally would be for seemingly no reason. So we actually don't need to worry about notes on this. This is just a trigger. This is just trigger MIDI. So I'm gonna follow the bass line because it makes more sense. Because maybe we will add some extra overtones. Maybe make the melody a little choppy. Kremaset, please stop backseating, man. I'm trying to find a vibe. I was already about to do that, but yeah. Plus, there's kind of like a scary thing on like a really legal sense, like you saying, no, it's all right. But like you just saying that, right? Let's fast forward 6 months. Let's say I make this melody more choppy, and then I make this melody more choppy. It comes out and it does well, and I don't know you, so I'm just making an entire assumption about. Or no, it's more of a being careful kind of thing. But like you're like, yeah, I told him to make that melody choppy. I deserve some points on the master. There's actually now in this video evidence of you saying that before I make the melody choppy, and I couldn't argue that shit in court at all. That's kind of that concerns me, you know? That's a thing, dude. People have got points on tracks from like people have got points on tracks from just sitting in the room in the studio session, being part of the vibe. You know, like that shit happens. Everybody who worked on my album, for example, had to make more music. This is fuck off, build up. But yeah, no, it's people have been included on albums just from sitting in the room, or fighting to be included on albums just from sitting in the room. It's really common. Oh, it happens in video games too? That doesn't surprise me. Music credits are whack, man. So look, we're gonna just... Which is why you guys might see occasionally me just being like, no, I'm not doing that when someone suggests something, because it's like, it's partially self-preservation. I wonder if we can get away with just like an egregious high cut on this thing. Just so we can be aware of our phases. We could work on that. I don't like the attack at all. I'm going to change the attack. It's too bright. It needs to be more soft. I'm also going to do this because I can. I like it a lot. Just as a rough indication, I want to get like a strut. Is it strut? This is one from the sample pack that I use sometimes, just to check how like something is gonna sound as jump up. So this is obviously not correct and complete, but this is a rough outline. There's a track in there. Let's fucking make it. Hell yeah. Gammy. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, the strut one's really useful, especially seeing as you can go all the way to... Nope. From this. Hey, let's check a 16th C version on this too. Let's see if that's more the vibe. I think I preferred it without the 16th. I think it's going to be more open. Oh, the leakies, likies. Nice. Are those the Sol State ones? Fresh Boy 2002. What's up? Thank you for the 5. Wow. Well, right now you break. Just wanted to drop by and say hi. Hey, Fresh Boy. Thank you for stopping by. Pro Custom as well. Thank you for those 8 months. Damn. Let's get him. I'm kind of curious to see if we can fuck with this and maybe make a slightly different overtones. Well into it. We need to move on. I just want to try one thing real quick, which I've been doing recently. I've got this one flute wave I use, and I just want to try that. I find that it's super useful if I use this wave. It's like have it kind of like oscillating so that it like this is like you can't see it, but that's what happens with all the air from the breath of it, and then I smear it so that it's like more in the smearing kind of like moves the energy up the spectrum kind of. You can kind of hear ether in there a little bit. That's kind of where I discovered it. Very clicky. I just realized. Fresh Boy, have a good one. Hey, Andy, how you doing? I prefer this. We need to change the rhythm because it's exactly the same as ether. It's exactly the same rhythm, but for now I just like we're gonna use it because it sounds good. Why fix it for now? We'll change it all up around the drums later on. Didn't catch it straight away, but it happens. Right, so what do we still have available to us? Fuck the cone filter. Yeah, we don't need that at all. Coming through here. Wait, let me check something here. I don't know how this happens. I don't know why this happens sometimes. So, I've got this coming through here, right? Yeah, sometimes when I send stuff into this, it comes through only in mono, and sometimes it comes out fine like this into stereo. I don't know why that happens, but whatever. Let's put the effects back on. I'm going to do all the modulations from scratch because it makes sense to me to do that. I don't remember which things I turned off, so we're gonna do most of the processing again anyway. Actually, so let's fuck it. Let's remove all these sends. No. I know what I'll do. It was just those two that were turned off, wasn't it? It's never been a stereo for you? It sometimes is. That's the weirdest shit. I don't know what makes it stereo and what doesn't. So first things first, let's get like a zappy little transient-y friend boy over here. I'll put this in like here. Hey, Dark Cat, thank you so much for the host, friend. Appreciate it. All right. Do we want that or do we want... We want that. We want that zap. Now we're going to use... I'm going to use the... We're not going to distort it inside Serum, so I'm just going to use it as a filter. So let's do that. And I don't care about like losing a bit of high end generally on these things. So what we're going to do is we're going to have like a 1/4 type beat over here. Envelope. Mix 100%. Yep. No drive. So that's our start point. It's just a little bit too resonant. Bad Computers kicks have pre-shift. Interesting. I don't know anything about that, honestly. That sounds really interesting. I don't know why you would want that, but it sounds cool. Just realized we don't want it to be 1/4. We want it to be 1/, probably 2. I don't. Right now, I'm trying to make it so that I can't hear that filter. I don't want to hear the low pass. I just want it to be controlling the highs. I'm going to throw the strut back in just so we have some context. I might even low cut it so we don't get like low rumbly things. I just want like a bit of stuff, you know? Low cut that thing. That'll do. Kicks off grid, common. For sure, loads of people put them off grid. Yeah, there's like some offbeat. There's a lot of off grid kicks in Out My Head actually. Hey LD, how you doing? 16 months. Shit. just because we can. Oh, I want to do this. Na, na, na. This'll be nice. This'll be cute. Or do we do this? Oh, we're in D major now. That's the key I learnt music in. How you doing? Did I say hi already? I don't remember. I'm kind of tired today. Let's take this down a load. Let's take this down like a significant amount. I am curious about this. Yep, that, but a couple keys up. Just trying to find where it feels the nicest. Can we go low there? Yeah, we can go low. That's an E. I like it. So one thing we can definitely do is this. Oh wait, no, I got it wrong. It's this one that it needs to. There. We need to contextualize that. We'll fuck around with the groove later. One thing we can also do, which I'm gonna do, is just gonna grab this thing. Gonna grab ourselves this, put this up. Up here. Oh my god, I just realized something that I should have been doing all along in my life. Oh, that's cool. So, you can make vibrato within a window. Like that. That's so cool. Why have I not been doing that? Idiot. Fucking idiot, Stan. Probably a later thing. Kind of cool. And then, actually, if we just make it like kind of stereo. Yeah, wait, no, there it is. Wait, no. Better idea. Doesn't need to be stereo like that. It's Ula. It's not implemented correctly yet. It's not supposed to be something that's like a main feature here. I think it's later on. I'm just gonna throw it here. No, I think it's later on. I think what we probably want here instead of that is something maybe like one of like a low reese, like a renegade style reese. Also, don't forget to wet up your basses, because this is what it sounds like. Is it pre-fader? Let's make that pre-fade. All right, I see. This is what's going on in the on this other channel. This like if I take off the like side. This is a whole last 16th late and then loads of chorus. So this is just a single repeat. It's sidechained to the original bit, and so it jumps up anytime that this note comes off. And like that sounds really shit on its own, but when you put it underneath the thing, it sounds like this. And now if I mute it, and you can choose how much like high end you can leave in that. I think we're probably going to high cut that. Clean. Yeah, cool. Make Dunyanin. I don't know where the words begin on that one. But oh wait. No idea. Thank you very much for the sub. Right, let's make it a thing. More high cut. Yes. More 1K. Yep. Right. Now we're just going to quickly turn on each of these settings as they exist. Ooh, I think I'm going to compress this less. Yes. I don't like that EQ at all. What's this doing? You can fuck off. Go away. I'm going to leave it there because I'll probably need it later on, but... Is that the famous Jaws 7K trick? No. It's just high-end mixing. He's right. You don't need 7K and 7K plus in your basses, but you know what you don't need to do? Care about whether you're at 7K, 8K, 9K, 5K, 2K. Those are all decisions. Yeah, okay, maybe that EQ was kind of putting in work in some weird way before the... Yeah, it was. Oh, I know why it was doing that. It was because of the way it hits the multiband. Yeah. That's the thing no one says about the 7K trick is you better be good at making hi-hats sound fucking great if you're gonna do that shit. There's some frequencies I don't like. I want to try to find them. Actually, I think they're in the delay. I like that. I actually have had that, like where I've come to mix down a track, because like often I don't high cut I don't high cut everything that early because I like to vibe for quite a while. I don't mix until the very end, until I know I'm releasing the track, because I don't want the production to age. Because if I write a good song, hopefully the production is just like its shell. The song is good, and we don't want to have the shell be something that's of a time and then makes it feel old before it's even out. So like I leave a lot of tracks like unmixed to a degree. And so I don't high cut stuff. And then sometimes what happens is you go to start high cutting everything to mix your highs, and you realize how shit your drum highs are, and you have to just fix everything. What I do for sub bass, I don't think about sub bass as its own instrument, generally speaking. I think of a bass sound as an entire thing. So this is I mean, I guess right here is the sub bass, but it's part of the sound design of this multi-layered thing. It just looks like this. Nope, that's a lead. Sorry, I'm lying to you. It's this one. It's this pretty simple bass sound, which is just, I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, like a little bit of an overtone on a sine. That's it. Oh, okay, interesting. 2 seconds. This actually has an attack on it, so I wanna get this right. I know we're still on the ether rhythm, but I'm just gonna stick with it for now. Gonna do that. And that. Copy these here. It's good to keep your like bass pattern quite symmetrical. Much better. Got that slight bit of extra attack. Did I use sync on this? So I've been doing this thing recently, which is ridiculous. Yes, this isn't it. I'm not going to get into that one, but phase heads, you know what I'm talking about. I actually don't think we want that in this track. This is so finely balanced, this EQ. We definitely want to cut here. I think it's coming from this. It's that it's coming from here. Oh, it's definitely coming from here. I'm pretty sure we can bring this back up now. Yep. Part of me wants to put like some ridiculous chorus on it, but I'm not gonna. Ooh. Saitama is dead. Get myself some hot sauce for my master bus. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Sick. Thank you for the 3, friend. Skrillex Mountain EQ? Wait, what's that? I've not heard of that before. What is that? Throw a phaser on the master? Have I ever done that? No, I've never done that. I'm sorry. Saitama is dead. Thank you very much for the 3. Steve Ravioli, thank you for them 17 months. Good damn. Thank you. And Twexy, thank you for the great music. Thank you for being here, friend. Appreciate you. Whoa, fucking hell, no. Yes. What's this? What's this doing? Very little. Fuck this one. This EQ's getting deleted. Nope. 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 We can delete all 3 of those. Remove all bypassed plugins. Okay. We're good. Let's put this on a very, very simple simple diet of Clem. Oh, Clem, yo, how's it going, man? Welcome, 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 welcome. How's things? So we've got ourselves, I'm gonna get ourselves a nice lead hi-hat. No, you know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do something that I don't do often. This is gonna be fun. What is that low end frequency for? Because leads don't need that stuff. Loaded beats. I mean, it's both. It's low end too. This I don't like separating my sub out because then your leads and your okay, put it this way. If I want this sound to be like a big explosive, like bassy, impactful, but also melodic thing, the sub and the lead have to have some kind of a relationship. For me, I like the idea of it sounding like one master sound. So the thing I end up doing is putting it all together, and this is a full spectrum sound. You can see that. If you're listening to it, you can hear the bass line. This is one channel. If I mute it, it's gone. It's one channel. It's not that much like Mockingbird. There's other stuff. There's other like pop tracks that are way more like that, and I reject that assertion. Please don't mention any more songs that anything sounds like. It literally is like Don't Think of a Duck, and you will kill this tune. You will. If you want me to move on from this track, tell me it sounds like something that it actually sounds like, and I will not be able to unhear it, and we'll have to make something else. Please, I'm begging all of you, please. I'm having fun on this one. Let's just get. What's the worst song I've released in my opinion? There's a few. I don't like. I think Everything Was Wrong is not very good, honestly. Drums, Addictive. Yeah. No, I think I'd love to be able to do something about to tell people that what I just said in as few words as possible, but I don't really know how to do it effectively without coming across as like, don't talk to me. Hey, Necro. Thank you very much for the 15 months, my friend. Appreciate it. Off-piece Cali. No, it's fine. It's fine. Like, look,
I do it too. I literally do it when someone plays me something and it reminds me of something. I can't help myself. I'm just like you guys for that. I'm not because I'd look at what was deleted anyway. Yeah, I would. But yeah, no, it really is there's no shade when I'm saying this. It's just like I'm just informing you that's the effect it has. Right, real quick, I'm just going to put a different, another one of these on here and do that just like this. It's till 4, 1 over 4. Oh, I know, bar. What am I talking about? Do that. So the reason I'm doing it like this, God, that's a low ass kick. I'm going to keep the frequency shift. I'm just going to take it down a tiny bit. Exactly. Weren't the first, won't be the last. Kicks or too much rumble. Okay, real quick, everybody. I have a plan. I'm literally 5 steps ahead of what I'm doing right now. I'm making this thing so that I can reintroduce different fundamentals to it, mix its high end as the main elements of the drums, pick those up with hi-hats, and then sidechain everything properly. That's the order of things that I'm doing right now. Don't listen to this as indicative of what it's going to sound like. This is part of the process. A bit of this. Nice. We'll be low cutting this in a bit. Nice. I don't like the snare all that much. I'm going to see about... Can we do this? Is this the thing? No, it's not! Sounds like Skrillex's Bangarang. Fuck! Sky the Bird, thank you very much for the 14 months, my friend. Bit of snare buzz, love that one. This makes, so like in real life, when you have a snare drum next to a kick drum, when you hit the kick drum, it makes the snare like feel the pressure in the room or like the reverberance from the kick drum, and it makes the snare wires buzz. So actually, if you listen to, that's got that hiss on it. That's actually coming from the snare in this virtual instance of an acoustic kit. If I turn that off, like, depends what you need. I think I'm gonna have a bit of it. Yeah, I'm not looking at chat for a bit. Just gonna get this drum right. Ooh. Don't like that at all. I remember that, Gammy. I've ruined this snare. I've fucking ruined this snare. What did I do? What did I change? Let's use the rim shot. We do it really hard like that. Do that. Ah, okay. Zero Lav. Welcome, crew. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the raid, friend. Big up. How was your stream? Right, let's get a better hat. Can we just welly the hat? Yeah! Oops. Wow, that's a lot of hi-hat. No, what? Another raid? No. Yeah, no, I said hi to the 011, the crew, I think. If I didn't, I'm definitely fucking in need of a sabbatical or some shit, because fucking hell. Cool. Guxlan, thank you very much for the 2 months. 2-month streak. Hell yeah. I don't like that hi-hat. I like that hi-hat though. Nice and far back. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Let's fuck around with this. I just want to check. Okay, so. Wait, let's low cut it because we don't want to hear how the low end sounds. We just want to hear what it's doing to the. Probably gonna have about this much. See all that? See all that fucking 1K it brings through when you make it really hard? Don't want that. Shut up. I did miss the RGX sub. I'm sorry, guys. Thank you. I don't have anything unique to type here, so I hope I'm having a nice day. I am having a nice day. Thank you. That'll do for now. What we do now is we take a small moment, and actually I know which transient, not transient, which fundamental I want to use for this. I'm not even going to pretend that I don't, and try stuff out. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the one. Heavy rain kick. Throw that in a quick sampler. So we're just getting something that hopefully sounds correct underneath this. It might not even sidechain it, honestly. Much tighter, but it still sounds kind of nice and real. So if we listen to it like this, it doesn't really, how many music softwares have I used? All of them. I mean, I've been around. I've been around for ages now. I've been producing upwards of 15 years now. That's lowballing it too. I've probably been producing more like fucking 18. Yeah, is what it is. This is my life. Let's make this one way quieter. I like it. So then what we do is We're gonna try hard. We're gonna try hard. We're gonna try hard. It sounded kind of sad. No, it's not sad. I'll talk about that in a moment. I've talked about it before. I'm gonna leave this nice little. I'm gonna leave this loop in for you. I'll make a version of it that's got a bit of variation, so that you can have something to listen to while I'm gone. And then we'll delete the melody. All right, need a pee. Nearly just smashed all my keys with my chair there. Big up. Sorry. Let's go. Getting comfy. Yeah, it's quite video gaming with the signs, isn't it? Yeah! Vinny! How's it going, man? Thank you so much for the 17 fucking months. Like, what the shit? What's going on? Why has that happened? Who said that was allowed? I'm gonna do this. I think that'll help enough. We can do that. Oh man, cabin in Maine. That sounds fucking lovely right about now. Not gonna lie. Jealous, but happy for you. Let's keep this shit going. It's now a 4-bar melody. Cool. So next, what comes up is doing the fucking. I'm just gonna add a really simple little kick sidechain here. Not worry about sidechaining for a bit, and we're just gonna choose good drum hits, and hopefully end up with something cool. So like, we don't care about phase and like low end interactions right now. We only care about mids and high.
So I've just used a couple LFO tools to make an easy sidechain for a bit. Hey, thank you very much, Ollie. I am vibing today. Honestly, the streams are going to be so much better now that I'm on my flow again. Like, all the streams were like slowly breaking me down to this weird workflow where I was just kind of trying to performatively make music, which was fucking stupid. And now that I've had time to just like be creative and like get my flow back again, I feel great right now. So kick sidechain here. Snare sidechain here. Actually, let's do this correctly. Let's do that and that. Wow, that's loud. We need to start being about 0, actually. Yeah, okay, 1 second. If I sound really loud compared to the music, that's because the music has been quiet. I was a bit careful about it earlier on. I'm now going to set this to the correct level. It might be worth turning me down for a moment, just in case this ends up being really loud on your end. I'm going to give you a couple seconds before I start turning shit up. Yeah. Cool. Let's do it. Yeah, this is going to be significantly louder, actually. Wait. What? Oh. It's this. That's more like it. That's the sort of level we're going to be at. Yep. Also, as you turn it up, you start noticing shit too. So. I'm gonna fucking warm tape this. It's a bit too hot right now, like just in terms of like the sound of it. I don't mind it so much, and we'll be good. But I do need to EQ like some of the mids out. There we go. Cool. Just a tiny bit more, so that we're sitting just underneath the clipper on the limiter, and we're good. Cool. That'll do for now. So let's get all these volumes nice. So first thing, that's a long as fuck kick. Let's fix that. Kumikara, yeah, welcome. Hello. I like that. Let's make that one tiny bit. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's do that. Nope. Not the vibe yet. It will be later. Clicking sounds. It's not the final mix. I don't care. I'm vibing. You know? That's something that'll slow me right down. I'll end up having to fix that shit and listening to the track more, losing the vibe. Nah. PH intro. PH. Yes! Hey! Oh, we love it. We get that every now and again. It's a golden one. Here's my PH folder. I actually had to be told that that's what it sounds like. People hear a drum break and they instantly think of porn. Come on, guys. And I say come on, guys, specifically for that one. Yeah. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this more carefully than that. All right, real quick. It's gonna delete that, delete that, delete that. Turn this into a Metro SC, and then duplicate it twice. You get Powerpuff Girls and penis music more often? Interesting. You've watched more porn than I have used EQ. I believe that. I'm not even like that. That's not even. There's no joke. Where is the lie? Powerpuff Girl theme fucking goes. You are damn right. I will drink to that. So that's the kick. This needs a snare. So this right here is just like a click channel. That's going to be our side chains, and I'm just going to quickly use that for this. I'm not too worried about the lows, but I'm gonna. Nah, actually, we're probably gonna want to, aren't we? It'll just make it a bit more suctiony. So I'm just gonna grab these frequencies, like anything below 1K-ish. This. Yeah, and we're just going to sidechain only that in this drum kit to the transients of the kick and snare, so that we can end up cleaning out our lows and mids. Nice and easy. So, whoa, that's not how it works. Needs to be. See how this is just like nice. We love it. So now we're having the room noise and stuff, but we're not having any of the stuff that would like cause issues with whatever snare we decide to use. So now we can go into the snare shortlist folder, which is actually kind of shit of a folder. I just remembered there's not very many good ones in here, but I am going to try the snare that got used in the Go Like D&B remix, because that's a good place to start. A lot of high-end in that snare. Also, I'm going to do this. A little bit of extra dynamicism. And we're also going to turn her up because it's kind of quiet. No, I'm not. I'm gonna compress it back here too. Nice, I like it. How often do elements from other tracks get directly used, like the snare I'm using at the moment? Not that often. It's usually, well, actually, it depends how you count it, honestly. Like, there's pieces that make their way to print, but like I use them as like molecules to make something else. So like this snare just didn't sound exactly how it does in the Go Like D&B remix. It just sounds like the Go Like D&B remix snare. I like just fuck with stuff. Key commands? I don't use any key commands. Which part of it did Kevin? Right, so this is fucking... this is starting to get a little out of control. Let me check this something. Right, so this snare definitely has like the wrong energy to match this snare. So we're gonna try some other stuff out. I don't want to use that one, but I feel like that's the kind of snare that most people like these days. Let's try it out at least. Yeah, I like shorter snares. Changing the curve sizes.
Are you talking about when I do this? This? Because I'm literally just scrolling. That's all it is. And now you know. Also, if you double click at the edges, you get a cut. And if you drag from the edges, you get a shelf. Hey, go away. So if you double click at the edges, you get that, and if you drag, you get hello. Oh wait, it has to be on the actual like yellow line. You get a shelf. Cool. Hope that helps you all. Hyper-electronic. I guess what we could do actually is I could use some fundamental transients. I feel like that's probably the vibe today. I don't know about masterclass, but yeah, thank you. Already teaching you more than your professor? Yeah, maybe, but like doing stuff full time as a solo, like, you know, and learning it off your own back is an entirely practical led way of doing it, whereas academia has to be able to measure you, you know? Wait, what happened to the... Is that still... Okay. Wait. That's got a shitload of click at the beginning. Wow. Let's not. Let's totally fucking not. Well, I cut that portion of the kick. There was no. You mean? Do you mean when I was doing this thing? This is a snare. This is just a snare fundamental. I'm just putting it under this. So we got. That's it. If I take that out, it's just a fundamental. Makes it fucking hit. Is it hitting the clipper? God, I hope so. I feel like we can get away with a bit more of that. That's what I'm gonna do. Watch this. Yeah. That's what we wanted. We actually want it to be that loud. Everything else is a bit quiet. Yeah, kick's a bit loud. Wait, why don't we just do this? I literally only need to turn this layer up. Oh wait, these two at the same time. I see. Let's give this an extra, I don't know. Let's give it 6 dB. So it goes up to 8. And then we're going to take it down by 6 dB on the fader. Because I like the way that the that these two sit together. So I'm just going to turn these both up at the same time. Wait, no, not the kick. This. There we go. The only thing we're missing now is just like a little bit of extra movement in the snare. So right now it just sort of goes where we want it to go. You know, we want some like evolution within the snare. So one easy way to do that is to get like an incredibly aggressive, like noisy sample like this, which is how I'm going to do it today. Get rid of the gain on that because this is the loudest sample in my entire library. Sounds like this. Look how much that's turned down and how loud that was. Can you imagine? I had this up at -0 with this fucking gain of 10 dB. That would have been ridiculously loud. So what we do is we just like listen to those two together, right? And then we shape it. What the fuck is this? This is just a snare tail. There's actually a couple similar ones in my sample pack. Here, tail. But they've all been turned down a significant amount. This is the. I'm not going to play the loud one. It's so loud. Like, you know, if something's not fucking completely overly distorted, it doesn't. You know, no, if it is that way, it sounds like it's been hit really hard, which is exactly what you want in your tail, like a bit of energy. So we're gonna just do this. Maybe we'll do it like this actually. I'm gonna take off the clipper for a second and turn this way down. Because I wanna. Yeah, thought so. I was just checking like where it's starting. We need it to like do that. So that's really quiet. Let's turn that back up to the right volume so you can hear it. And I'll show you how this works, because this shit's really fun. Like, basically, we just choose the energy at the end. It's not about making really short snares. It is about making really short snares, but it's about making really short snares not feel like really short snares. That's the goal. Like, the time domain exists. You've got the frequency domain, you've got the volume domain, you've got the stereo domain, and you do have the time domain. Like, if you can make something really fucking short, like there's a Sol State video on Kicks about this. There's things I disagree with within it, but the general thing is like, if something is over, you don't have to worry about it interfering with something else. So super short snare, good things. Yo, no. No, homie, no. Come on, do it. Oh, I thought it was a tennis ball. That's doing so much more work than I thought it was. How do I make the fundamentals? It varies. I do make them sometimes. But like, one way you can get a fundamental really easily, find your favorite snare, and then just do this. 1 second. You can do this with splitting things and then fading them if you want to, but like I do this like this. Where is it? So snare. Short list. Let's just grab a random snare of mine. I already have that one. I love this snare, so let's just quickly make a transient fundamental version of this snare. Super useful to have. So, actually, the easiest way to do this is just with 3-band split. Hey, Nuggies, how's it going? How are the runs? Hello, everybody. We're not playing GTFO today, which is kind of sad. It's the stream is ending slightly earlier than usual.
What'd you do? What? I'm guessing you won, right? Yeah. Any particular flavor to the run, or just some cell skips, some nice, yeah, 1 or 2 E1s. I'm guessing you guys were still after the record, right? Chaotic cell skips sounds about right. That run you guys did the other night with Ari, where literally everything went wrong, might have been my favorite GTFO stream ever. It was so fun to watch, just everything going fucking wrong. It was amazing. No speedruns today, but you were just doing normal cell skips and everything went wrong. Hell yes. I'm yet to do a cell skip. I've been meaning to. Maybe tonight, I don't know. It's probably some of the most fun in the game right now. Yeah, I imagine some chaos. I wonder if it'll scratch my R4 B2PE itch, which is a big ass itch, honestly. Missed that shit. So for anybody asking about the fundamental real quick, so all I'd literally do is this. Just this. Yeah. You can even give it a bit more transient if you want it. Bounce that in place, and you got it. There you go. That's what this boy does. Then you can just use that, and if you wanted to, which I would, you can normalize the beginning too, so that it's like not quieter. You thought I synthesized them myself? The one in this snare. Well, the funny thing is this snare is one of my snares, and I did synthesize that transient. But no, not transient, that fundamental. But you can get it from all your favorite snares, so you don't ever have to worry too much about your what am I trying to say? Fucking hell. You never have to worry too much about your synthesis of them. You can just fucking have them. And we can, if we want to, which we do, I'm going to try this snare out, see if it works better in this track. I don't think it will. I really don't. But I'm willing for it to work. The brilliant thing about finding something better than what you did before is even though it's kind of an L to lose something that you spent time on, you still get to sound like that. So let's try out this other snare. Fucking hell, that's a fucking aggro little transient, isn't it? Jesus. Okay. I don't know which I like more. It needs to fucking snap to the grid, though. That's what it's not doing right now. Have I ever used Gullfoss? Hell yeah, I've used Gullfoss. Gullfoss is the MSG of mastering. Cool thing about having transients separate is you can pitch them around. So this envelope here is like a pitch envelope, so you can actually just go like, or get a little bit more out of your earlier reflections or whatever. Or you could even shorten it by coming in later, doing loads of this and making this a little longer. Not super useful in this case apparently, but it is useful, I promise. Yeah, this is a solid transient. Let's transient fundamental. Let's. Cool. I think we want a bit more of this tail, and we also want it to last longer. And then I think we're gonna forget about this section for a bit, and then start making stuff to lead up to it, and then make it sound really cool. So. Yeah, it works to me. Cool. Done. Actually, you know what? I feel like instrumental. Yeah, I feel like making the drop work. So we have our kick and snare, which means I'm not going to bite an apple. I need to finish my thought before it goes away. Which means that we don't actually need these fake side chains anymore, or like these placeholder side chains. We can do something a lot more permanent, which would be having a multi-chain, which is what I would call shaper box. So here we go, do this, and then we're just going to literally just click in a little cheeky thing. Especially in tracks like this, I find it's really useful to have a slight, have like a different sidechain shape for each kick. Because the first one needs to feel really impactful, and the second one actually wants to feel a little bit more, a bit lighter, like it hasn't been hit as hard. I will show you how we will achieve that right now. So, first things first is we have to do this for a moment, where we're going to listen to the kick and the bass together and just find the exact length we need for the side chain on the low end there so that we can get maximum lows. So we got that. Let's find the kick. I think that's here. Nope, that's the tail. This is the kick. Friend. What we do is we also listen to this. And this needs to come here and use bus 8. Yeah. Wait, what's this? Consolidate connect the. Oh, okay. Okay, it's Ableton Talk. All right. Okay. That needs to be auto soloed. Yep. So we're just gonna listen to this right now. So this is bow tying. We hate this. Cool. Nice. I just realized I was doing things the wrong way around here. So this actually does need to be that. So those two are like that. And then our snare sidechain is ridiculously short. Wants to be something like this. So this is just the lows, right? So in the lows, if we listen to this and the fundamental and we look at our phase, it should be that there's kind of like no space unused. Apart from where we're trying to have space. You started not sidechaining some shares and some tracks? Yeah, that's kind of viable, honestly. That shit can be the real good stuff. Right. I think probably something like this for G. And then G sharp, this one is going to which is shorter, is going to be over the G sharp, G. So this is a shorter one. So notice how it doesn't feel like that kick is. Whereas if we listen to this, we lose the melody. It's kind of it might be a little bit let's do it on this bit. It's kind of hard to tell because there's no notes that fall on it. But if we do this, you'll notice that we hear the melody way clearer. Right? That piece of so that na 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 is like I got a sort of
It's quite legato. It's quite sustained, and it wants to feel sustained. Whereas if we sidechain it really hard, we lose that sustain. Listen, right? We get ew, and it sort of like falls out. Whereas it like this, it stays up front. This is a really important element. This is the element of the track. This is the bit that when you describe the track, you describe that sound, right? Solid state moment, yeah, fair. Hardstar 91. Thank you very much for the response, my friend. And the Safety Man, great name. Thank you for the one. Welcome. Been having a great day. Ableton decides to fucking be like, hey, I'm a DAW too. Ableton be like. This snare is way too up front. I have a feeling I need to turn down the snare in this. Maybe change its decay a bit. Not as into the hi-hat anymore. Nah, not today, Byzance. I'm about to sidechain your whole existence. God. I would unironically say that. I don't know when, but I would. I don't know if that's a good thing. And it is a thing though. Now we're gonna do that. And we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do. Is this a Katy Perry Hot and Cold remix? I'm so glad you asked. Yes. You know what? I think G sidechain wants to be way more aggressive. Try it out. Right. So, very snappy transients, nice things. I think we're a little bit too, yeah, I'm just going to low cut it. Then we get something along the lines of, basically we're just going to start adding hats. How many top loops I like? Oh no, those are the, I don't want those today. Full loops. No, wait, they all, yeah, here we go. Let's try it. Let's just try out the ether tops real quick. See if they just put us in a nice place. It doesn't even remind me of Hot and Cold. It's that's not a. Yeah, it doesn't remind me of Hot and Cold at all. I actually really love that song, and I'm kind of aware of its like musical, like how it works and stuff. And I don't actually see any similarity in this one beyond the fact that it starts on a major chord.
No. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't mean the track. I mean this this loop. We want it to be really 1/4, not 1/8. That's like later on. Like that's not where we want to go first. The long 3-hat's nice, yeah. This loop, it might be in the most, like, it might be the loop that's in the most of my project files. I don't even remember how I made it. I just put it in. What's 172 easy tops? That might do it. It definitely doesn't. Anyway, right, let's vibe out. So what? Let's work out a key for this drop a little bit because I think it might be a bit low. I like it, but yeah, it might be a bit low in like its general. Do I have any songs with female vocals? I am a vocalist. Fox Stevenson is a vocal songwriting project. If you asked The Weeknd, does he have any songs where some woman sings instead of him? It would be like, no. And I feel the same way. Seek, oh no, it's fine, Seek. I'm just ribbing you. It's fine. Some people don't realize it's me singing in my songs, which makes me really sad, but it is how it is. I think we might want to introduce high end to this. Do we have any high cuts in this bit? Oh, there's a high push there. Careful. Yeah. What's this like? We'll just do this. Put some white noise in it. White noise. Do some crazy shit with the wavetable position. Make it real fast. Let's do width. No, 100% width. Wavetable position 34. That blend on full. Detune none. Random 0. Okay, that's gonna help. Hey, Saitama is dead. Thank you so much for that gift to Andy. That's really nice of you, friend. Appreciate you. Yeah, I think this is a good call. I think the noise is a good call. Can we add any cool shit? I'm gonna fuck around with this now that we've got some context. Basically, where we're at right now, everybody, just so you're aware, is this section of the track is kind of important. Layering up really hard here is kind of a trap. Let me play the track from yesterday that I was making, just a tiny bit of it, just like one bar. Because this is like my recent production victory. And I did it yesterday, so I feel qualified to talk about it because I remember it. So let's just listen to these 4 bars. Let's just listen to this one bar. There are 2 elements. There's maybe like 1 element or 2 elements that are important right now, right? In this track. Everything else serves it.
And this is how you make stuff hooky. Like when you make something really important in the track, it becomes the identity of the track. So what we have right here is our main shit for this drop. Like it's gonna be about this melody. Obviously, it doesn't sound as good as that because we haven't worked on it for a whole day yet. But what we have there is what should be the identity of the track. We might add effects. We may add like a couple extra pieces of melody. We may add a counter melody. We may add harmonies. But everything's going to stem from this now in this drop. So the better we can get this to sound right now without adding anything else and just processing, just making sure that the effects chain or the modulations on the bass complement the drums, and the drums complement those modulations and everything else, and that the note lengths are good for that. Once all that's in place, it becomes a dream to work on because you actually have something that sounds great no matter what you add to it. And then it's just about making sure that you're decorating in the right way and the way you'd want the track to feel. Because, for example, this track, I wasn't sure exactly what I was going to do about vocal chops or anything like that, but like it just kind of like, you know, there's like a yeah here that goes like... And it just like sets the it just, you know, it's extra stuff to keep you interested while you keep repeating the same thing over and hammering it into that person's skull. You know? Bit distorted, but who cares? That's a bad export. So there's two things we need here. I might miss this snare. No, I don't miss it. I'm gonna quickly do this because I think it's necessary. The early part. Actually, let's have a look. How long is that? Do we want to do this? Cut off a couple. Sorry, that's just how it's going to go every time I highlight a note now. Yeah. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that this sound in general... Yeah, we need some of this now. What's my favorite compressor? It depends what I'm doing, but mostly Pro C2. I really like Pro C2. It has a lot of options. Like the different compression modes. Really useful. So we are missing one thing in this snare. This snare is totally missing just like a unifying top layer. So we're just gonna slam something through there real quick. Samples, snares. It needs something just like something quite noisy. But I'm going to try and make sure it's something that sounds like slightly realish. So actually, maybe I'll just go in the realish folder. Where is that? Realish. Weird call, but this might be the one. Clippers are great for kicks and snares. You have to be kind of careful with them sometimes, but yeah. I don't think this is the call. I think I'm gonna... That might do it. Yeah. Okay, I've made a decision. I've made a decision. Yes, I've made a decision. I was just double checking my decision was going to stand. Wow. Maybe my decision doesn't stand. Ah! I have an idea. We're not going to use the white noise. We're going to use this. Yeah, this is totally the call. Okay, check this out. Vibes. We're gonna make ourselves a dumbass saw pad. Come over here, friend. Thank you. Oh, what key are we in now? Okay, we're in G. G major. Love it. Which needs to be? These chords have like a Killjoy album feel to me. I don't know if that feels the same to you. I don't think the tracks that sounded like this ended up making it into Killjoy. So I'm about to make something that's kind of going to be a little hard to listen to. I don't need that, actually. I need an EQ. I don't care about what it looks like. I care about where the energy is. User. Flute. Yep. I wish this worked. Yeah, I forgot that that's how this works. Okay. All right, we'll just do this. Copy. Paste. Actually, we can just unison it, can't we? Doesn't even matter. In this instance, at least. It's nicest without any effects on that. So then, this is nice and like high pitched. It's got a lot of energy up here. And it's actually vaguely melodic, which was kind of what I was after. That'll do. So we put this in here and we use that instead of the noise. Let's check that out. That's not being sent to the correct place yet. We need it to be sent to here. Oh, bus 3, sorry. Very 1K heavy. There we go. There's another option here that we could try out. I'm not sure it's going to be as cool, but I want to try it just to be sure. That is, instead of doing it that way, we get ourselves a ridiculous arpeggiator. I had to listen to this on its own, so let's just do this. Faster. And then we're not supposed to hear that. This is just supposed to be texture. I preferred it before. Snare's mad loud. Okay. Can we just turn the snare down? I think that's going to break the track up a bit, but... Nah, we can get away with it. Hey, Fiddy, thank you, thank you. You missed me this weekend? Yeah, I couldn't get a visa. It's sad. I think the kick's wrong. But I don't think that's what I want to work on right now. What do I want to do? I think we just need to do some fucking hi-hat work, don't we? No, the kick's throwing me off. I'm trying to work out what it is that's like keeping me from enjoying listening to this. And I'm pretty sure it's the kick. For now. Like there's plenty wrong with it, don't you worry. Hey, Zeotex, thank you very much for the 4 months. Wait, no, 11 months. Thank you, friend. No. Oh. Already tried that one. Leg kick? Nah, not today. Knife? Too ag. We're gonna have kick trouble. I hate it when we have kick trouble. Kick, little fun fact. More bits for Sick Melody. Thank you, WizKid. We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, fun little horrible fact about my production is that kick trouble is probably the thing that stops me in my tracks most. Like most of the time I can deal with like, oh, the snare's not working. Okay, we can work on that. Melody's not working. Fine. Sound design needs a bit of work. Cool. If the kick's not working, that's probably my biggest loss condition. I really don't like having to fucking work out what kind of kick I need. Don't know if that says much about my kick library or maybe what I aim for a kick to do, but we take those. I don't like the movement anymore. Bruh, I don't mean to jinx it, but I literally haven't dropped a frame this stream. Let's... All right. Right, we need to make this be in the right key. All right, let's make some vibe. Hey, Carl Crawford, thank you so much for the host, friend. Appreciate you. All right, let's vibe. Yeah, we're vibing. Sorry, why am I shouting while we're vibing? Just tuning up the guitar. Bad guy? I don't know. This is still jump up. It's jump up according to me. It's jump up without all the shit I hate about jump up and all the stuff I wish jump up did, which was just be fun and be good vibes. Like, can you imagine if jump up was less angry and was just like total like feel good festival music and as heavy as it was? Like, who doesn't want to go and have a fucking great time in the sun to some jump up? Like, if it was like that, that shit would be so fucking sick. That's why I think Tour is so like genuinely unironically great. Andromedic's jump up. I like those boys. I feel like there's a lot of melodic jump up that just sounds like it's trying to sound like Miss You though, I'm not gonna lie. Is there something I can do here? Fuck it. I'm going to do something illegal. Just going to tune my top 2 strings down too because fuck it. This is why we're here. Is Outer Wilds good? I've heard it's really good. I've been meaning to play it for a while. That says that's in tune. Oh no, it's not. Do I want to do it like that? I want to do it this way. Is there a drop yet? Or just vibes? There's a drop. Yeah. Fuck it. I'll just record it. Oh, that's in time. I've got fucking muscle memory. There's something else I've been playing recently does that exact same motion from that fret to this fret instead, and I've got it in my muscle memory, and it's annoying. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Something drastic. I'm being an idiot. I'm so confused. Hey, Boogie T! How's it going, man? I was trying to add a different note, but I don't think there's going to be an easy way to do it. Yeah, Dad, thank you, Boogie, man. How you doing? Are you out at Lost Lands right now? I don't know who's on or not. Like I would stop being invested as soon as I couldn't come over. Might be messy, but also it's got that kind of vaguely punky vibe, but fuck it. So I have a favorite Lost Bass Canyon. I get mixed up. I always get mixed up between the two. Oh my god, I'm terrible. I'm terrible. That's what you get for living in the UK. Oh, I haven't put fucking Guitar Rig 6 in my shortlist yet. That's a really nasty low note on that other one. That's annoying. I think we'll be fine. I don't mind when my guitar takes a bad because it just means that the vibe is slightly more ragtag and it gives you more artistic license to make something that sounds a bit wrong. Is there a scientific reason why guitars sound so amazing? I would say because they're a mixture of chromaticism and just intonation. So for example, there's a lot of like harmonics on a guitar string, right? Like, look at this. All of this shit. This is a nice amount of like harmonic series shit. But if I do an octave, no, in the fifth, yeah, all of these harmonics aren't doubling up. They're slightly out from each other, so you get a small amount of like chorus on your harmonics, which is part of the reason why it sounds so good. Characters clean, right in the middle. Let's get my favorite guitar tone out. Ah! This guitar sounds so fucking good. Oh, God. I'm Russian. Why is it so out of time? I must have been pushing and pulling with the fucking latency. It's fine. We'll just quantize it. Shh. No one has to know. No one has to know at all. Oh, come on. Right. Let's put this back on the grid like as I played it, and then we'll quantize it. Jesus. Wait, no. I don't want to move it and then not know where the start's supposed to be. Oh! No, I'm being silly. I love how it sounds like it's like just someone playing on the guitar, vibing out in their garage. Why is it snapping to like... Look at that. Look at that line. What are you doing, Logic? Showing me up. Fucking, what's going on? Let's go. Is that how that sounded when I played it? Did it sound like that when I played it? Because I'm definitely like competing with some latency if that's the case, because fucking hell, I played that in time to my ears. J-Hum, hey, how's it going? Thank you so much for the host, friend. Hey, and Monkey247. How's it going? Fucking up all my timing. This doesn't need to be a comp. Logic, you okay? Logic's just like, look, I can comp. Let's make this sound better. Yes. Yes. This makes me want to write a fucking lo-fi track. You ready for the magic?
Getting there now. I just want to listen to this for like a couple more minutes. Is that okay? Are we allowed? Do we go halftime? Do you want to make a halftime rock bit at the beginning? Do we want to make a halftime rock bit at the beginning? What are we saying? What are we saying? I kind of do. Yeah, we're doing it? Let's do it. Let's fucking go. Let's just do it. Yeah, it's happening. Let's go. I'm actually not 100% sure how I'm gonna undertake this, like in terms of making it work as a full track. So we'll see. We'll see about that. I might scrap this idea in like the next 10 seconds. But I'm more than happy to give it a shot, at least. Okay. I'm just going to duplicate this channel. Rockstar Fox vibes. That's definitely a mode we sometimes go into, I guess. Just like fucking rocker boy. Rocker mode. No more snare muting. Rock time.
Double hit of the snare? What do you mean? I was actually about to do this. I don't know if this is what you're talking about, but I was about to do a flam where you have this. It's funny. I was literally just about to do that when you mentioned it. That's funny. Don't sue me. It was my idea too. Can we just go crazy with the kicks? Rhetorical question, yes. Drummer has 3 hands. Oh, what, the hi-hat hit? You want me to do this? Mate, instant regret. I like it. Ah. These guitars are not slapping hard enough. Go away! Monkey drummer? I've not heard of the monkey drummer, I've heard of the funky drummer. Hey, ClickTrack, how you doing? We've taken a sidebar. We made this earlier, and now we're working. We made this earlier, so we started with this vibe here, just this, and I deleted the keyboard. I deleted the electric keyboard. I can just put this here though. We started with this. And then we made this. Which obviously isn't like fully realized. And then I wanted to like flesh out the intro, and now we're making rock. I don't really know where we're headed. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what the future holds for this track. This has just become like 6 different ideas now. Makes me kind of want to move on and actually make something rocky. Download Dolphin? Yeah, I've been softening up the Crucible. Sito, thank you. Thank you so much for the 10 months. How you doing? Yeah, fuck it. Let's actually make like a rocky tune designed to be a rocky tune. Also, we didn't fucking save yet. I don't know. 6 ideas, lol. Yeah, let's make an actual like something rocky. I'll use my actual like rocky kit and shit. Let's do some 150 rock. Let's do some 150 halftime rock. So dubstep groove rock ish shit. How long am I going to stream for? 2 hours. 2 more hours. 2 more hours. Let me check something. Nah. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah. I was like, why am I in this menu? It was like being at the fridge. The Chuck Berry of dubstep? I don't know what the inference there is, but I'll take it. Ah, shit. There we go. We got 1, 2, and 3 there. I need instrument 1, 2, and 3 to like stay safe, just because I use them as sidechain things. That puts them at the top of the menu if I use them like that. Right. We're gonna do some rim shots, which is where you hit the rim and the head of the snare at the same time. Sounds like this. That doesn't sound as good as I remember it sounding. It's that one. That's the one I wanted. Senglide, thank you very much. That's a lovely thing to say. I wanted my mic. Okay. Don't want a different high. I want something trashier. Let's try and match some Cavalier energy, but like in a more pop punk way. Bit much? Can't tell. Yeah, it's like a multi-sample recording thing. It's like a specific purpose-built sampler. It's not so much a like thing for existing samples. You can load your existing samples, but they won't sound like real or anything. It won't like make your electronic stuff sound. Yeah, is it this one? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna throw a clipper here. We're gonna produce this in a way that I love to produce sometimes, which basically means that I'm fully just gonna clip everything. There's gonna be no mix. It's just gonna be held together with the clipper. Because it's gonna help save us some time, and it's also gonna help make it feel like really fucking wrong. I'm gonna try and just like throw cool samples in, not even think about it too much. We'll get like a trappy short kick, like something like that. I don't know. Could work. Tell you what we'll do. We'll make this not clip. And we'll spiff it. We'll spiff it later. No, we'll spiff it right fucking now, actually. Sorry. Spiff time. For those who don't know what spiff is basically like a spectral transient shaper. So I'm gonna when I click delta, this is showing you what the wet only is. So I'm gonna add loads of extra at the beginning. None of this. Just some of the punch. Like that, so it just like punches through real hard at the beginning. Very low decay. High sharpness. We even get a bit of this if we want to, which we may end up trying. Oh, wrong one. I need you. Cool. So that'll like breach the clipper only for those frequencies at the beginning, so we get like extra punch. Right? Turn delta off. Whoa! We like it. It'll make more sense when there's things in there too. Impact. I've not heard of Impact, but I can't imagine a tool better than Spiff, like for the spectral transient shaping. I can't imagine ever wanting anything else. So Real Machines Impact. I'll check it out. We can check it out in a sec if you like, actually. Maybe I'll pog. Can we get away with this? This is the question. Can we just use a ridiculously hip-hoppy sample and just have a great time? Let's check this out. You remade the Killjoy VIP? That's sick. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I don't hate it. I do hate it. Actually. Oh, fuck it. Fuck it. Unethical snare. Get in here. Turn her up. You're not loud enough right now. Be louder. Mix. No. Utility. Gain. And now we're just going to get rid of some of the highs because what it's doing is, because the highs are really loud, it's kind of like making the thing not work in the right way. Just going to kill that, kill that. I want to see how square that kick is. It's intentionally square, by the way. I'm intentionally distorting everything because it's a fun way to do things sometimes. Let me just take a look at it real quick. Make sure we don't have room because we don't want to, we don't want to under. We're going to clip the living fuck out of this entire tune. You're too quiet. There we go. Look how much time space we have, though. These are really loud, but they aren't particularly like, they're really short, which means that we actually have a lot of room for stuff not to be distorting, and it means that only these hits distort. Head audio type 07. Nice. Yeah, some kicks clip nice, others don't. Yeah, that's exactly it. Spiff means that if you use, actually, let's check this. In a minute we're gonna take a little break and watch a video because I meant to do that today anyway. We'll look at that impact thing. I wanna play some guitar over this. I wanna see if we can find some cool shit. I keep making software instruments instead of audio channels. Yikes! Done. Input 1. Let's just do this. And then yeah. Talking about Spiff today? Not particularly. No, just we used it a second ago. I was just explaining what it do. Something's out. Reverb music and non-existent. Thank you both so much. Half a year indeed. I am having a lovely day. I'm having a nice time hanging out with good people. Why is that so sharp now? What are you doing? Do I make Slap House? I don't know what Slap House is, but if you mean, do I make those tracks where people cover other people's music because of a loophole in copyright law so that they can get a popular track because they're using someone else's already existing and popular intellectual property, then no. Oh, I've definitely got special hate towards those releases. 100%. Is that Ableton or is it just... I'm pretty sure that's just me turning on the pedal that makes everything just fuzzy and shit. Yeah, no, that was just me doing like shit to the guitar, I think. guitar amp do I have? I don't. Is it this? Because that pedal is ridiculously aggressive. There it is. That's the part where it sings. There's like this particular sweet spot with like gain into the pedal, out of the pedal, into like this kind of amp, where it just becomes fucking pretty. I'll do a bit of that. That's fucking road to nothing. Where's my capo? I want to be a bit higher than this. It's on the floor! Shit. Oh, shit. No, that's fine.
There it is. Soothe is a hungry plugin. Yeah, it's very hungry. Especially Soothe 1, but it sounds better. It sounds better on a lot of stuff. Especially really noisy material. Oh yeah, it's fucking delay compensation, isn't it? I'll just make everything a little bit late. If I had to choose, I don't know. They're different plugins in my opinion, honestly. Yeah, I find that Soothe 1 and 2 both do different jobs for me. Like in the same way that you choose between two different distortions for different distorting, right? Like that's how I see. They both sound different to me, so I don't know. It's not a choose thing. So one tip for like rocky sort of stuff is sidechain hard and fast, real hard and fast, like barely noticeable, if that. Like all the rock guys love a fast sidechain. Hello? Oh yeah, Soothe. Do we need it? We don't really need it. Fuck it. Now that we've EQ'd, I mean. I tried Smooth operated by Baby Audio. I don't get it. I have it, but I just don't get it, honestly. Yeah, high latency plugins on buses on Logic sometimes is weird. It depends on exactly how it works. It's something that you get more of a feel for than is able to explain. It's just these weird rules that Logic has about delay comp. But it means that you can run some crazy shit that you can't really in any other DAW. Sometimes, if you play by the rules that it sets you, that are implicit, it's weird. It's weird. Just an experience thing, that one.
big bow tie energy. I'm not going to use the sound, but at least you have the MIDI. I have a feeling this is going to be mad loud if I actually do this, so 1 second. Don't know if I'm feeling this. Might move on. Can't be asked. Can't be bothered with this one. Hey Mo, how you doing? This just needs a vocal and it'll be fine, you know? How you doing, Mo Crew? Fuck it, let's make house. It's a sign, we're making house. Actually, no, let's do a poll. Let's be fair. Let's do a poll. Just adds 4 on the I like that. Quick poll. New 1 minute poll. If you wanna decide what the next 2 hours are, then you should do this. Stuff the ballots. Oh, you got like 1 million accounts, don't you? Fucking hell. New poll. Let's go. Am I really gonna say genre? Fuck it, genre. House, D&B, garage, funky shit. All right, you have 1 minute. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh, I put the word shit in it. Funky stuff. All right, I'm gonna make it 2 minutes, so you got a bit of time. I'll put on that, and I'll be right back. Yep, we're making house. House! Let's go! Okay. Let's go. Let's get some of this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Get one of these. Come over here. House time. Mo, thank you again for the raid. I really needed to pee when you came through, so it was like a whole thing. I hope you're still here, man. Let's fucking groove out, though. You want D&B? Sorry. The people have spoken. And also, D&B isn't the only genre. There's so much incredible music that's equally as fun, innovative, groovy, whatever it is you like about D&B. I promise you can find it outside of drum and bass. Bass house? Maybe bass house. Maybe we'll make some bass house. Let's get some house. Let's get some drums going first, though. Let's get some drums going first. Like, if we don't have a good kick, we ain't making house, you know? No D&B and love D&B is life. I love D&B. You're allowed to feel that way, but there's more to life. I promise you. There's more. There's so much incredible music out there that isn't D&B that will speak to you as much as drum and bass does. Slap house is so creative, even more than drum and bass. What is slap house? What the fuck is slap house? Everyone just keeps saying like slap house. I don't know what the fuck it is. Is it? Someone tell me, please, please. I would love to know. House that slaps. How do we ban mods? Mexican bass. What's a Mexican bass? Okay. Oh, it tries to mimic a slap bass. Miss me. Fuck slap bass. Slap bass is the worst sound. The moment I hear a slap bass in a track, I'm like, I'm out. Done. I don't like it when someone who's supposed to be playing a backing part is trying to play a lead part. I must hate Seinfeld then. Yeah, I do hate this. Well, no, it's a meme. It's kind of fun to listen to, but you know. Right. Slap bass is cool. You're entitled to that opinion. I'm not telling you guys that you're wrong for liking slap bass. I'm telling you that I don't agree. And I'm sorry. Slap house OTT Vengeance samples. I'm sorry that people like slap bass. No, yeah, no, you're right. Am I sorry I don't agree, or am I sorry that people like slap bass? Both. If you can get your kicks fading in like a nice in a nice way, you can often end up with like really like clean sounding side chaining. So I'm just gonna try for that. Let's do that. What clap are we using today? Let's see what claps we got. Clap, 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 clap. Where are my claps? They are in the not the kicks folder. Tell you that much. Tell you that much for free. Claps. Let's find some. Eh. I like that. I haven't used that for a while. RIP French slap bass. I mean, like, look, there's plenty of music that I like with slap bass in it. My point is that generally speaking, I don't like the sound of slap bass. We also need to speed this up because currently we're at 120. We want to be at 124. More aggressive kick. Let me make my music, please. Like, okay, actually, let me take this as a thing. Don't make your drums ridiculously punchy. If you mix them well, they will sound really punchy. I promise you. You do not need to have your sounds be the most ridiculously aggressive things in the world. Mix is context. Context can make something sound so much heavier than if you just like fucking make your kicks as punchy as possible. Also, this kick is really low from the beginning, which means in a club, it's not going to hit everyone with 200 hertz on the beat. It's going to hit everyone with 100 hertz on the beat, which is the frequency that hits you in the chest. If you want to use aggressive, fucking zappy kicks, be my guest, but all of your kicks will sound late in a club. Please. I've put a kick and a clap down. Let's chill. Tiny bit of I heard music by Enzo? No, I haven't. Is that you? Bit of 1K. Get it done. Do the thing. Oh, I'm editing the wrong fucking clap. Yikes. Needs to be a little bit earlier. Just a little bit. Region. Okay, we can start doing. There we go. Another thing is think about grooves. Think about grooves. Find a hi-hat. Actually, let's. No, actually, no. I don't want to use a. I want to use a weird hat. Mid-length, I guess. Yeah. Oh, nice. Let's go with that. Think about. Hey, Simo Pops. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is the wet signal of unfiltered delay any different from the original sound, except that it keeps repeating? I would assume not, but like it depends. It depends if there's anything like slightly turned up, you know, in terms of in terms of what's like in the plugin. So okay, so there's this, right? Watch this. How much more danceable is that? What changed? Groove. If you just quantize everything onto, like, this is now no longer on the beat, on the offbeat. That's what changed. Imagine if it was DMB. Come on, guys. Like, I make lots of music. If I don't make the track fast enough for you, that's on you. Please. Come on now. Whoa. Where is that? What is that on? 12. Okay. Put this off by 12. In a moment, we'll get to making actual music, but I wanted to like if the drums are banging in house, then you can kind of just make whatever the fuck you want. Real talk. Do that. Make this match short. Then we'll do another one here. What's the genre I'm least experienced in? What that I release? Because obviously, like, I don't make electro swing, I guess. Bogno. No, not Bunge. Oh, come on. Actually. Oh, hey, Ari, how you doing? Random electro swing experiment. We can do a fuck it. It always works. About this. Maybe this is the call. Yeah, it's way better. It's got to feel like it is a statement. Because one thing worth thinking about maybe is the wait 1 second. One thing worth thinking about is the fact that classic music, if you think of like classics, like I don't know, like any of the old Beach Boys stuff, or I don't know. I don't have like an actual song in mind, but like, you know, Bill Withers and shit like that. If you think of that music, that's a group of musicians all playing, right? No, not classical music, classic songs, right? It's a group of musicians all playing. Like, the drummer isn't just going to do something really simple and play that exactly the same all the time. Same with the bassist, same with the guitarist, same with everything, right? So, 1 second, Legend. I'll answer that in a second. The thing to remember is that the drummer is having a good time. The drummer is having a good time playing the beat. And if your beat is just like really fucking simple, then you're missing the feel. Do claps want side presence? Generally speaking, the thing that sounds the best to listeners is that if an impactful sound starts in mono and ends in stereo, so it goes like that. That's generally what sounds the best. So we're not really doing that here, but I'm kind of making it happen to a degree because the kick has this big bump in it, which breaks through the clipper in the master. And so you can see here on this first bit of the clip, so there's a tiny bit of the clap beforehand, and then there's this bit of the clap here. There's nothing here because the kick is overriding it in the clipper, so you're actually getting the suction that's killing the clap for a little bit. Should a kick be in stereo or mono? Main fundamental in mono. Any reverbs and stuff can be stereo and stuff. You can have stereo energy in your kick. Try to keep like the most impactful stuff in the mono though. Your track needs to be the main thing of your track needs to be in mono, and you can decorate the stereo basically. Why Pilot out of all labels? They get me. You want this? Yeah. Nice. That's kind of sick. I'm just gonna quickly put like a transient in. I know I said I wanted a soft kick, but I actually want a transient now. Transient. Right, that's not a file, is it? Oh, that'll do. We can use that. Needs to be tiny, tiny little baby boy. Maybe less tiny than that. Let's see how that is. Okay, I'm gonna high cut it a bit. Transient's mono or stereo? I would say mono. But I don't stress it too much, honestly. I don't stress mono compatibility. Just check your mono. If it sounds good, you're good. I don't like this. I don't like this transient. I'm going to get this one kick sample I have that has a nice transient, and then we'll move on from the drums. These are fine. Kicks. Which one do I want? Ivy Zephy, I guess. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. One second, I might just do this. Yeah, that'll do, fuck it. Okay. Let's do this, put this here. I'm just gonna put this on like a one of these. So we have this. I'm actually going to duplicate that so we have a possible transient that we can just pull on later on, but I'm not going to use it for now. And I'm also going to send this to nowhere so that it's our sidechain leader. And then we're going to grab ourselves a... Ooh, will that work? It will, but it's not what I want to do, honestly. Okay, let's go deep. Let's go a little deep then. Wait 1 second. Cool. The drums are good. The drums are good. We just need something cool. Do I have hearing damage? No, and I'll show you exactly why. You can Google sound safety. One second, I need to turn it on and off again. I'm at like under 70 dB right now. Under 70 dB. 17K? 17K is pretty good. Actually, yeah, let's go fucking ag. Shit, this is gonna be sick. Okay, cool. Let's just send this to a random bus, which is gonna be bus 6. This is gonna be our full spectrum kick-sized sidechain. So SC, and then all we're gonna do is put like a nice low note in here, and then we're gonna do some phasery shit, some phasage. Do ourselves a nice little, nice low note, and just let it run. I see. Interesting. We might not even use that sound, but yeah. I use ACS Customs, for being. Do you have anything about dogs hearing ranges? No, I don't. That'd be fucking sick though, wouldn't it, eh? Uh, 17K, depending on your age, is quite good. I'm around 17K at this point. If you're like 18 and you're at 17K, you need to start wearing fucking earplug, like right now. You need to stop listening to shit so loud. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do that, but yeah. Yeah, build up. You've kind of got them golden ears, if that's the case, honestly. Oh, 17 and you're 20? Yeah, that's not great, Hunter. You should start wearing ear protection to gigs. Like, ear protection, like, the human brain gets used to whatever's going on. Like, if you put just fucking paper in your ears, like paper from the bathroom or whatever, like, you know, toilet paper, your ears will get used to it, and eventually you'll be like, oh yeah, no, I'm not wearing anything on my ears, because that's just how it works. Like, that's how your brain works. ACS. Sorry, that was loud. Well, you'll notice when stuff starts falling off. You can turn it up if you can't hear it, and you can see if you can hear it like a little bit, and you can work out where your cutoff is, you know? I guess what we need to do is just put some fucking stuff down. What I'm going to do real quick is just make a groove template for us so that we can quantize everything nice and easy. And do that. Go to put you down here. And then quantize to groove template. All right, cool. Now let's just do some twinkly shit. Let's put the tuned gong in. Just that one time it needs to go there. Oh, it needs to do it both times. Let's do this. I would love to make ambient tracks. I really want to do the soundtrack to like a JRPG or like a sandbox game or something. I would love to do that. Okay. Easy. What note is it? Any GTFO today? Nah, Buster's away, so it's no GTFO today. Foxy Fiend, the fact that you come here for the GTFO streams makes my day. Thank you. We getting some DVFCE? No, but we will soon. You know why Buster's away? Yeah, he's at a wedding. Have I tried GTFO in VR yet? No, not yet. Nah, let's do this correctly. Not correctly, but like. Okay. We have some MIDI and we have a rough vibe. Solo Minecraft today? I'm not going to do that, Nicola. I'm not playing games on stream today. I'll just vibe in and then go in a bit. Maybe like another hour or so. $23. It's okay. It's okay, Everbean. You should protect your ears. What rank am I in DBFZ? I think I'm Pride Trooper on PC. And I think that if you go to console, you're supposed to add 3 ranks. I don't know what 3 ranks above that is, though. And also, I suck at the moment. I'm really rusty. What should you snack for lunch? I don't know. Something that'll help with your inputs. Yena! Sorry, I missed your 8 months. Thank you so much. The shade, it's more like because I'm fighting you later on, not because actual shade. Sorry, I should have been clearer on that. Right, let's make a cool bass sound. Because this sounds really like boring. Let's make like something similar to this. I still want to, the kick's really bassy, so this doesn't need to be the most bassy sound in the world. And it's nice and dynamic right now, but let's fuck with it. That's kind of the vibe I was after. Check this shit out. Chixinate, thank you so much for that prime. That's awesome of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I've missed a few of these. Vistoon, I think I missed yours, and Z Blades as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Using the sub bass to force stuff into phase. You can totally do that, Yazda. Don't get too bogged down with it, though. Like, it's like late game shit. If you know what I mean. Actually, maybe it's better. I want to listen to this at the same time as that thing because I like it. Aww. So the thing I do a lot at the moment is I use stuff to like really crush elements and then just like have a tiny bit. Like just bring the dry mostly up. Oh, oops. I find it helps. Anyway, in case you're wondering how this sounds, I just want to double check how loud this bass is, right? Oh, yeah, I thought so. Mad quiet. Let's just give it a bit of love, bit of gain love. And before somebody says, but the click. Why'd you mix dry and wet on a compressor? Original dynamics with the squeeze underneath as well. Hello? Logic, come on. Guess we're listening to this for a little bit, guys. I'm force quitting it. We'll yeah. It'll load back up. I don't know how much of it will be the same. Cool. Okay, then what we do? Oh. Rerun, it's we're not there yet on that. We will be. I'm just like setting the boundaries first. Right, let's start adding shit. Yeah, that's a bit loud. Safan, I would say so, yeah. I'm sure the curve is a little different, but yeah, basically the same. Do you guys wanna hear a big flex? Rhetorical question, I recorded every note on my pan flutes 3 times and made 3 different sampler instruments and then panned 1 each way, and then left 1 in the middle. And it sounds like this. Where is it? Fluting. Fluting. Done. Done. Add. Left channel on the stream clipping. Doesn't look like it is on here. Cool. Right. Yeah! Check these little puppies out. 1 sec, actually. Let's do this. Send this to bus 8. I don't care. Bus 8. Done. Cool. No processing. Oh yeah, it is distorting in the left ear. I'm going slow so I can write some complex little things. I don't know. That's meant to be double that speed. a good one, Ollie. Thanks for being here, friend. Right, let's try find a lead melody. I can just loop that. And then we're going to do this. And this. And then make it monophonic legato. It's too inconsistent. I need to take a one shot instead. Let's try this. Try it like this. Let's just find a cool. Let's find ourselves a cool. We should save this also. Let's call it Gong House. Gong House. Done. Tunnel one shots. What plugs we got? Ooh, let's do it. I need a different sampler. I need the multi-sampler so I can do legato mode. DAW, like, it looks like, sorry, I didn't look at chat for a bit because I was trying to work out a melody, but I've just looked down. It looks like you guys are on DAW wars again, and yeah, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter what you use. And also, Elfera Phones, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that sub. Appreciate you.
Right, I need to do this then. That's annoying. Let's do it though. Actually, we can just... Yes. Bri-Fi, sorry. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you for being here.
Every single DAW has goods and bads. Yeah. Come on, guys. We don't need to make it a competition. One second, actually. Let's see how this sounds. Obviously, it's not going to sound perfect yet, but we should have some form of a vibe. Sorry, that's my bad. No reverb? So, some of you who may have come from Mo's stream and not stayed because I haven't been making house a few times. I do this a lot. I deliberately like work in stages, and then because I know that things kind of come together okay, I deliberately don't listen to it for ages, and I just build the elements and then put them together and hear it for the first time. So we all just heard that at the same time together. Really is important that you try and foster something like that, because you don't get a lot of opportunities to hear your own track fresh. And so if you can, like, when I press play on this, I get the rough idea of what it's like to listen to it for the first or second time, right? I need to know what that feels like. You know? I actually think I'm going to go with a different sound. But melody's cool, groove's cool. Everything seems to be working in a nice way. I just don't want to use that sound anymore. Let's get like a... Ooh. That could do it. Nah. Wait. I need the mapping. There we go. You know what we should do? Make these way shorter. Try a trumpet sample. Interesting hypothesis. I could try that out. I don't know if I have any trumpets. I'll have to just search trumpet in my library, and if I don't have anything... Should we just try random one-shots for a bit after I... I don't think the sound's going to work anyway. Yeah. Oh no, it needs a bit... Sax. I kind of hate saxophones. I'm not supposed to admit that, but I do. Ooh, fuck around with the piano. mean, like, I know a flute will work. Like, I know it will work. Makes me want to do this. This is dumb. Sick. Not what I thought would happen there. Oh, I need to go. There we go. Let me do something here. Let's just try out random bass sounds too, because at this point everything will work. We've got a good mixed infrastructure. You ready? Jump up bass. Oh wait, we gotta get rid of the major harmonic in it though. That. Not the vibe. Let's try something weird though. I do want to try out like a couple random bass sounds. I didn't think that one would like be that great. Clean plate, but we take it down like a load of keys or do some octaving. 1 second. Can we do this? I think that's the vibe, but then one up. That's the vibe. You're thinking of replacing yours for a dynamic? Raven, what do you need it for? Just because it may not be what you're looking for. This is like quite a specialized mic. And also I've got processing on this, so it doesn't sound exactly like this. Shit! Right, so this needs to, this is a flat. Oh, this is, all right, okay. There you go. Sounds like you want an SM7B.
like, there's an easy dub to be, an easy W to be had here, but like, it's so tried and tested in my house at the moment that like, I'll play it and it'll work and everyone will be, and you'll be like, yeah, this is kind of cool, but I'm not going to keep it. This mic is about the same price as an SM7B. That's why I say, Aston Elements are pretty fucking great. An Aston Element is kind of like an SM7B. It's like designed to be the same kind of thing. And Aston make really good mics. I really, really rate them. What the fuck is this project file? There it is. Aston Spirit. Yeah, I love it. I love my Aston Spirit. I outgrew it, which is a good thing. But we had some times. We had some nice times. We truly did. Is it really, like, fresh out of serum? Okay. Fine with me. Yeah, classic, right? Right, now let's swap it out. Why is Hous so fucking easy? Just because it's fun and we're gonna hype. We're gonna spend some hype time and just add shit. It's gonna be fun and good. I'm gonna do some multi-banding. Yeah! I did say Hous was so I genuinely like when I make Hous, I just turn my brain off and just like press and just try shit, and it feels like it always works. That's the worst part. Is it like I'm due for a fucking shocker someday when I get a Hous track completely fucking wrong publicly. But
I just have such a fun time making house. I want you guys to notice how little's going on in the high end too. It's like basically silent half of the time. All right, now should be a decent amount more hype. Oh, no, don't get close to your mic. That's terrible advice. That's terrible advice. I don't know if, no. Sing further away from your mic and sing quiet. Like you gotta, when it comes to recording vocals, like you want to be at least like that far away. Maybe about this far at least. And don't fucking sing super loud. What? Everybody, when they start trying to record their own vocals, they start singing fucking loud as shit. Closer equals proximity effect. Yeah, but cheap mics don't have a nice proximity thing. Like, what? Sometimes, okay, sorry, I misunderstood you, Riven. Yeah, sometimes the proximity effect is super desirable. Hunter, don't sing loud, man. Don't sing loud. We all sing better when we sing quiet because you use less breath and you have more breath to control what you're doing. Like right now, like if I go really quiet, like that, do you notice how the tone of my voice is much smoother? I deliberately sing like this because it's nicer. It's nicer to hear. And at the same time, if you're in a room that's got loads of fucking reverb and shit, or like is a really lively room, it's not going to hit the walls as hard. Yeah, Fox ASMR. It does depend on the mic too. Like Hunter, if like you might be in an unwinnable situation too. You may be checkmated by that. But yeah. Tacky P, try singing really quiet next time you're recording if you're a recording artist. Okay, let's go. Okay, I want to do some bass sound design because fuck it. Yeah, Raven, I agree. Hunter, I missed that gift of a minute ago. Thank you, friend. Appreciate you. Let's just make a really dumb bass sound and then oh wait, did I see Sol a second ago as well? Sol, are you still here? I want to play you something dumb. I want to play you something I started yesterday that I've played a little on stream already, so I don't feel like I'm fucking it up. But I kinda decided I wanted to do some flexage. So I went sound designing. Where is it? There we go. It's a bit distorted, this export. I should be winning. Oh wait, that's extra. That's extra compressed because of the master. I should be winning. Next bit's like. Yeah. Back to the house. Also, super low frequency is the high pass. I'll probably get rid of it in the final mix, but I don't care for now. I don't know what it would do, and I can't be bothered working out what it would do, so I'll probably just get rid of it. They look cool, yeah. I'm scared of them, honestly, if I'm being fully honest with you. All right, sound design, let's go. What makes it louder is the... That's the thing, is compression's a whole fucking thing, but like the other misconception about compression is that it makes things less dynamic. That's only if you choose to use the compressor to make something less dynamic. But we can get into that another time. I'm starting to hit my cutoff. I want to go cook burgers. I'm going to cook burgers. Been looking forward to it for a week. I had to get through the other meat that I had that was going to go out of date, and yeah. Burgers. Yeah, burgers. Fucking time. I guess. Yeah, let's just do something fucking mad. Let's not do something something. First things first. Where are you? No, I need my low harmonics. Do we want this? Beyond burgers do slap, for sure. Vocoder time? Nah, not right now. JHM cubed. Thank you again. Thank you again, Hunter, for that gift, my friend. Okay, So I'm just trying to work out where I want to start here. Yeah, let's do some weird shit. User flute. We're gonna do another flute thing. Done. Doctor Who Craze 97, MIDI cello vibe, thank you very much. Appreciate it. I have an idea. Analog, yeah. Oh wait, I want that. Right, I was an idiot about that. I know what we can do. Let's put that back on here. LFO 3, where is it? Distortion amount, there we go. How old was I when I started making music? About like 9. Sounds like a lie. No. How old was I when I started producing in a DAW? Probably like 11. You're looking at a lifer here, remember? No. All right, let's make this sound expensive. Not like that. Oops. LFO3 is stacked. Oh, you don't know the half of it. That's another day up in the canyon for my vital patches. This is kind of cooler than what I was going for. Oh, the pink noise wavetable sound? I guess I could add a what I would do if we needed that kind of vibe is I would use this. The high end. Okay, I'm gonna do something ridiculous and egregious and then I'm gonna go. That wasn't what I was talking about. No, what we're going to do is this. Yeah, my first DAW was a PlayStation 1, 2. And then we do this. So. Do I still have tracks on a memory card? I do not. I do not. No, definitely not. I guess maybe, but like I'd have to properly get looking, like digging and shit. Yeah. Haha, Hunter, that's sick. Hell yeah. And also, Edgy Twitter boy, thank you so much for those 15 months. That's riding. That's a lot. Distortion left ear? Yeah, you're right. I'm kind of ignoring it because I don't care that much, honestly. Hear something ridiculous. I just turn it down before I do this. Compression. Like a little bit of it sometimes actually works on a master, but like Leo tricks. Nah, that's mean. That's mean and untrue. It's funny. But it's also, it's not completely thing. Oh, Stream Brews 2. I didn't show you that I worked on this. Drums been carrying. Drums stay carrying, especially in house. Because it's literally just fucking. I don't know if that's coming through, but. It's just a fucking duh. You can't argue with that shit. You literally cannot argue with a house kick drum. As long as it's a good kick drum, it's like, okay, fuck yeah. I'll nod my head. Why not? So, do you guys remember this? I hate to say that's a really nice sounding bass. The clicking's coming from the flute samples. I will fix it in post. Yeah, there's supposed to be a vocal here, Thistle. That's why they're so wide. Well, there is a vocal here. I've just got it muted. I hope this is as good as I remember it being. Bit crushed. This drum mix needs literally needs this. Oh, it's fucking got a spiff somewhere. Ugh. CBA. Fuck that. I'm off. Done. Go away. 6 ideas, lol. Let's check the weird jump up thing we made. Some backup stealing at RN. I mean, if he wants to fucking kill the song, sure. Put it on Stun Backup's channel if you never want it to come out. That's what I'm soliciting now, by the way. That's what I'm saying. If you put it on, if you guys rip it, I don't release it. Because too many people have made too many assumptions about the song, and I am not doing it. Your call. I need to finish this. This is a hard vibe. Oh my God. I think that's why he's not active, because he knows that's where my head's gone. Fuck the halftime bit. The halftime bit trash. Like that. Fuck that shit. But there's a whole vibe here. How's Game On? Project File? Haven't touched it. Honestly, it's not the strongest thing I'm working on, so it's not getting worked on at the moment. How does this sound? Is it bad? Is it as bad as I remember? It is as bad as I remember. Let me show you this one. This is based on basically what I tried to do today, which maybe wasn't the best idea. I'll show you. Is there's this one melody that didn't make it onto the album. I can play you a little bit if you like. Ripping for personal use. I mean, if you want to rip stuff, what you're gonna do. I had a conversation with somebody about this the other night. When you listen to an incomplete piece of music, you will fill in the gaps. Of course you will. And if you like what's there, you're going to imagine everything else around it being something you like. And you'll make an assumption on what that is. And then you're going to make an assumption, and so are you, and so are you, and so are you. And they're all going to be fucking different. There is absolutely no way that I'm not going to disappoint people when I put that out. Whereas, if I release something you've never heard before, it is what it is. You know? That's the bottom line of ID culture for me. It used to be, I really like sharing these things with you guys. I really do. But if you fucking loop that shit, listen to it loads, get used to that unfinished version, why would I want to release that track when you've already made all those decisions about it? I mean, like, yes, this is a tiny part of the Fox Stevenson community compared to, like, you know, percentage-wise, 271 people on this end, it says, versus like crazy to say, but literally 1 million people on Spotify that would get a notification for it coming out. That's, you know, it's a small amount, but still, I care about you guys enjoying something I put work into. Anyway, this that rig we used earlier on is from this, which is something I do want to fucking finish. Yeah. Yeah. You export an MP3 of your project to listen to, get feedback over, listen to it. I don't get that so much. And also, Angel Ski Glasky 666. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Yeah. Really. Thank you. Angel Eyes. Wait. Angels. Wait. Yeah. Oh, Angel Eyes is. Okay. What about Road to Nothing? It's basically finished. Yeah, I really want to finish this. Yeah, there's a fucking thing in there, but I haven't worked on it. Gong House, Stream Brews 2. I do want to show you guys this, but I'm not going to show you much of it. This is the same one. I just want to show you some of the sound design on its own, because I'm proud. No, Raven, I mean, yeah, I feel you. Like, it depends how much you depend on hype as well. You know, do I plan on putting out Road to Nothing, or is it for sets? It's for neither of those things. Is my answer. Do I make 5 or 6 beats a week? You're never on one idea for very long. That's a good way of avoiding track fatigue. I only execute when I feel like it's worthwhile, honestly. I think I'm very discerning at this point. Like, you know, we can pull this up. There's stuff I won't play in here. Let me just double check there's not actually going to be anything you're not allowed to see. Nah. This isn't everything actually, which is annoying, but let's double check. Yeah, this is all good. This is a fun folder. I sent this to a couple people recently. This is like all the best flips and sketches. It's got like everything. The safe tag. Little beef. I think there's something in this one. I do think I'll revisit that one. This one's dead. I love it, but there's no universe in which this is going to be a priority. Maybe actually, I do like this one a lot. Oh, Sol, I need to send you this folder actually. I've been meaning to. Sound designing clip I pulled up earlier, that's actually the project behind this right now. Spooky flip. Yeah, man, sorry to hear you fucked up with the jab. I might still do the occasional flip, guys, don't worry, like... Oh, I like this one. Hello? I always double drop this with one in. Jesus. Made quite a lot of music over these flips, didn't I? Fucking hell. Classic. Oh no, there's fucking loads of shit. Beef. Fucking forcep. I don't think you guys have ever heard this undoubled. Effects, I don't know, I'd say... I don't know about whether it's most worth it to do your own drums and effects. I mean, it depends how you use them. Are you processing them for the track or are you just throwing them in, you know? Listened to myself since 2014 by far. Oh, thank you so much, Swishalicious. Thank you for being here, friend. Shouty Man 1000. Yeah, Road to Nothing is basically finished. I need to mix it, and I think I might add a bridge, actually, so it's not kind of fully finished. I need to finish that one. That one's cool. Hey, Tico VIP. Great question, Andrew Zell. Why do I decide if something's dead? Because I can't release all my music. Otherwise, I would literally, like, look at, I don't want to name names, but there's plenty of musicians who release too much music. And it means that when they actually hit something that's fucking great, they don't, you know, no one cares as much as they could, because why is this a fucking shit? Project file's been put one and yeah, like you don't get to. I want to release only fucking S tier Fox tunes, basically, from now on. Name names? I don't want to name names. Like, I don't want to drop stuff that's like, that's all right. Like, oh wow, throwback. The issue is here, actually. Oh shit, sorry. The issue as well, possible. Isn't it being S tier subjective? Yeah, completely. But I don't want to release anything I don't think is S tier if I like. Save me. Yeah, that one's fun. How frequent is I reckon that's too frequent? Right now it's too long since my last release, but I've got so much shit I'm working on that I don't care. Like, it's fine. Here's how this sounds these days. I played a tiny bit of this in the last pizza party. But you're not getting much. Promise you that much for sure. Yeah. Hey, Sweet, how you doing, man? Been a while. But yeah, I wanted to show you guys this little bit of Are we gonna leave our album or just doing singles? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I think I'm working on an album / EP / run of singles. I don't know which it is. It's something. I've got a lot of songs that need releasing, and I don't know what form they're gonna take. Maybe EP. I don't know. I don't know for sure at all. I need managers first. Here you go. Here's some sound design for you lovely people. No. I muted the whole channel. I just meant to mute the regions. And this also has the yeah from Instagram. Yeah. Yeah. I'll play you the intro without the vocal. Why not? Can't help myself. Terrible. I'm my own worst enemy. Zero Z Shadow, thank you so much for those 10 gift subs. Sorry, I was kind of in a thought there. That's ridiculously kind of you. Big ups. Huge ups to you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you.
Trying to keep my mental from slipping.
Yeah, thanks, Logic. Saving me from myself a little there. Yeah! Anything else cool that I've been working on? What's Jank Hype? Oh no, that kind of sucks. New Half. Yeah! That's not even on this computer. Random project file, and then I'm going. I need to eat. Versus, I don't know. Edging Assault, yeah. Yeah. You know what I want to listen to? I want to listen to this before we go. We made this on stream. I don't have any issue playing it on stream. And also, I feel like the production on it kind of bangs. Is there going to be a pizza party next Friday? Absolutely. Possibly the last one? I don't know. If I'm getting back to shows and stuff, I'm not going to have as much time to make music, which means that the streams may end up dying in terms of like shows and stuff. We'll still do the Sunday stream. But like, I don't want to like put an extra show on my calendar each month for, yeah. We have a big lineup for September. Do we? Is that this month? No, it's next month. What month is it? Perhaps, Tanksky, perhaps. Yeah, I really need to put the vocal on this, don't I? Holy shit, I've been sleeping. Click track. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. This is my favorite bit here, this bit right here. Oh look! It's the Kung Fu hats! I think this is build up. I know you're one of the more embroiled members of the community, like, and I'm sure you have a better like rough understanding of what's likely to be released or not. It may surprise you to hear this one's definitely on the fucking list of stuff that could get released. Like, definitely could get released. Click track. I don't understand. I do not expect Dan Worrell to agree with any of the stuff that us perceived dynamic boys go for. Like, I'm not in the business of straight up slamming. Like, fully not. I'm not in the business of straight up slamming. I don't slam indiscriminately. I slam very specifically, and that's just how it is. Yeah, I'm not going to be in the US anytime soon, Hunter. Hey, thank you very much for the 3 months. Thank you, Raven. Appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, like, the ideal is, and this is something that I'll be doing in my future mixdowns. The ideal is having a compressed sound that's like, you know, depending on how it works, that your sustains of any sound are completely clean from the limiter, completely clean. And I'm not saying like they're riding just below the limit and the limiter's just touching them. I'm talking completely clean of the limiter or clipper. And then having your transients and dynamic moments hit the limiter or clipper in a way that signposts the dynamics that they do in a perceivable way, and that's it. Like, that's the ideal. That's the ideal, I think. Especially now that compression and stuff is so good. Like, I don't know. I could talk for hours about the nuances of like dynamics versus perceived dynamics versus how those things like feed into each other in a final mix down. And I've never done a proper final mix down on stream. Like, let me show you something. Let me show you guys something. Thank you, Yuriko. Appreciate it. Thank you for showing up. Right. So actually, I don't know if I'm allowed to show any of these things. Probably too late now. No, we're good actually, aren't we? Delete those to be sure. Let's find an early export of ether. This power. Here we go. So this is an early version of ether, right? It sounds fine. It sounds like ether. Oh, no audio. Yes, of course. I forget that I have to set this up. Thank you guys. Appreciate. Preach. Cool. Oh shit, it's 9 and I haven't made my burger yet. I'm gonna go after this. Basically, one of my favorite things to do nowadays is sketch, not worry about the mix down because I believe in myself. I back myself to fix it later, like in a mix session. And so this is like an old. Actually, let's go one generation back. It's fine. Oh, the fucking crushing. Never mind. Let me do this. Let me do this in QuickTime. Fucking record box is downsampling it and I can't hear a difference. There is a huge difference. I've AP'd these before. All right, let's see what we got. Date modified. Here we go. So, oh wait, we got boop. This is like the earliest version. This wouldn't be a fair one. But this is how it started. So that's fucking slammed, holy shit. That's closer. And then we go here. It's cleaner. None of those things that were like sitting in the front that were kind of painful to hear are there anymore. Has this got the B section in it? Yeah. It just, yeah, I might regret cutting that at this point. It didn't feel right at the time to keep it. But hey. The transient is so weird. Honestly, the mix down on ether is fucking weird. Like, the kick. Wait, let's get this back up. What's this? Wait, what is this? Oh, is this the stars? Let's find, yeah, let me show you the kick from ether. I'll just put the kick from ether in here. Where's the kick? That was it. VIP maybe? I'll just make an extended version of it with that in it. The kick from ether is shit. And I'm not joking. It's fucking awful. I try and put it in tracks and it never fucking works. Ever. That's what it looks like. Sounds like this. Wait, where is it? No. That's what it fucking weird. It sounds pretty good clipped. Well, no, there you go. C sharp. There you go. About there. But that's it. That's the fucking ether kick. Let's see if we can get it to work in this track. Before I make Berg. Hey. Minimal neuro type kick. It's not even. It's like neuro kicks start higher and end lower. This is like much. This is more like a rock kick, I would say. Sounds shit. Such a weird ass kick, man. Like trash kick. Doesn't sound that bad. No, it doesn't. But if we got like, I don't know, if we got something like this, one of my newer ones, anyway. Okay, this is a top tier kick where I eat brain kick clean bump. I'm gonna quickly zoom in on it so that you phase heads could get could become sad. This is the kick from Enemy Brain. What is that? That this here, you can kind of see it. It sort of finishes here, and then this one takes back over. Is a single cycle of a low of a C1. So it's the C above the sub octaves, and I did a little bit of testing in a couple environments, and it seems like that's the frequency that most feels like being punched. And so I put that at the beginning of all my kicks now. You don't have to use a kick drum for D&B music. Go on, Zyphy. Well, what are you saying? What's your give us your hypothesis. I'm curious. Did I ever play Enemy Brain on stream? You know, the greatest thing is I started it on stream. Yeah, I started Enemy Brain on stream. It's the Stars, Zimmerman. Zyphy Music, you said something very interesting, and I have no idea what you're alluding to. So I'm genuinely curious why you'd say that drum and bass doesn't need kicks. Are you talking about jungly sort of stuff where you don't need to have the low end kick drums, so because you're letting the sub bass do the work? Or are you talking about something else? Because I'm genuinely curious. Let's use two snares. One low snare, one high snare. Big brain. Huge. Let's listen to the house tune again, and then I'm going to fuck off. Oh, you're joking, Zyphy. Shit, I thought you'd come in here and was just like, you don't have to use kicks and drum and bass. Throwing some knowledge down. Damn. Okay. No kicks. Ultimate jump up, no kicks. You're right. You're right. That is the ultimate jump up move. Now known as and bass. And bass. Why? What setting do I optimize my mixdowns for? What do you mean, setting? Oh, you mean like context? It's a bit stupid. I want one more. I'm not done yet. I need one more. I need one more. I need one more work in progress for my brain. Like, I would just do this off stream anyway, so. Did this turn out shit? I feel like this turned out shit, but I was really excited about it. Download. If your mixdown's good, it works on all of them. And that's actually part of why I like the clipping or saturating infrastructure sometimes, because you end up with more harmonics. Honestly, I think that the ether is a bit too optimized for the dance floor than compared to like Dreamland or something, just because the low end doesn't have that many harmonics. It'll fucking bang in a club, I know that much. But it won't. You know, it's kind of hard to hear what's going on with like phone speakers or whatever. It's low. It's like a fucking D sharp, I think. Does this sound trash? Don't judge me if this sounds trash, please. Yeah, it does sound like trash. The purp, yeah. Look, D&B purp. The purp! Oh shit, it's the purp! Why is it so fucking noisy? What the fuck is so noisy? Oh, it's this. Why is there so much mids in the hi-hat? What are you thinking? Stan. Much better. All right. Any burning questions before I go? I'm gonna find one more project file to tickle my brain, and then I'm gonna go. I forgot about this one. What am I putting on my burger? I usually make my own relish. That usually consists of ketchup, mayo, tiny bit of flavor, liquid flavor, which is like an MSG, little MSG flavoring kind of like thing. I chop up a load of pickles. I put a little pepper in there, and yeah, I make sure it's a nice thick consistency. Make sure it's. And then I put that on the burger. Oh yeah, sometimes I put some of the fond from the pan in there. And I usually do 2 thin patties with a piece of cheese in between so it melts. And then some very, very finely sliced red onions, uncooked. What's my patty versus bun ratio? I'd rather have more bun than burger, just by a tiny amount. I don't like those fucking protruding burgers. That's the worst shit. Do I toast the buns? Yeah, in a separate pan, face down on butter. Browned butter, usually. Very high-end heavy snare. That's why. I just heard too much 17K. Proved it. I do have really fucking good hearing for my age. Yes! For myself. I was like, do I really hear 17K? Fuck yeah, I hear 17K. You guys crush, yo. How old am I? I'm how old am I again? I'm 462. 463 in January. Yeah, I know. I look great for my age, right? Okay, this is the last one because I play this all the time anyway, so you guys all know it, and I want to hear it anyway because I've been working on it. What's my skincare routine? I blood. Just kill people. Like, you know. I've been doing music for 15 years. Yeah, I know. There were too many mortals for me to like scare the shit out of before that. That used to be what I did all the time. I'm gonna delete that. Where is that? That's been annoying me. Yeah, fuck you. Die. Waveform. Not gang, are you telling me that I shouldn't be looking at oscilloscopes? You're telling me that it's not helping me and it's a really odd choice for me to care about it? Because I got so much news for you. Just this scope. Wow, which oscilloscope would you use? Genuine question. If I'm fucking up and there's a way better oscilloscope out there, tell me. Fucking absolutely. Is it the fact that you don't get why? Is it the colors? What do I check for in an oscilloscope? Plenty of stuff. Are we having the conversation again? Are we having the phase conversation again? Is this what's happening? It's narrow and noisy. What do you mean by noisy? I deliberately put it that narrow because it's very hard to see. Because I can look. Oh, let me go back. Yeah, you can zoom in. I'm choosing to have it in that particular configuration because I want to see like time stuff. I don't want to see on the microscopic level unless I want to. You know, that's not the choice I'm making. And there's plenty of different like algorithms that you can run it through that it chooses to do. How did I make it look so good? This is just like a more late stage mix down than usual. Never gonna get my burgers like this. I know, but this is my real food. So, you know, if I want to see more, I can fucking like if I want that. Like I don't find that useful at all. What I find useful is being able to see the interaction between the kick and the sub. Like if we freeze it. So like, you know, I'm actually losing a bit of bass right here, but it's only for one oscillation. The transients are looking nice and crisp, and it looks like a lot of our mids are still hanging out off axis. I'm not seeing any hitting on axis, which is nice. Similar over here. By the way, I don't go through a whole track like this. Luckily, this kick is so fucking loud that it's killing all of the high end there, which is why the clap feels like it's being suffocated by the thing. You use Voxengo Span. Voxengo Span's an EQ, isn't it? That's this, right? Voxengo Span is what shows you this. Yeah, Voxengo Span is just a spectral analyzer, right? I've seen Span. I see loads of people use Span. Yeah, it's a spectrum analyzer plugin. Like that's just a spectrum analyzer. No, it's not an EQ though, but like the Pro Q, I mean like, look, if we really want to get into it, like this, in my opinion, is better than Span because of this shit. Maximum, very fast, range, 120 dB, tilt, yep, that's fine. This gives me more information than Span does. Yeah, exactly. Click track. That's the most concise way I could have thought to put it. This in particular, is time domain. So, like, for example, let's talk about this in a really simple way. Don't need to save it. Like, oscilloscopes. Like, basically, I don't care that much about spectrum analyzers because my ears are just, I'm really used to this shit. Like I've been doing this for 16, 15 years. I don't know exactly how many years, like more than that maybe. And so I trust my ears a lot, but I can't trust my ears on certain things like vertical phase or what I like to call vertical phase. So a really good example is let's say you're limiting a bass sound, right? Let's say you're limiting a bass sound. So let's just make a really simple like noise bass kind of vibe. What am I doing? Use up no harmonics. Let's make this like the most perfect example too. So we're gonna do one of these like this. So this is my bit of phase talk for the day. This is one of the things you can find out. Here's a low F sharp. Let's look at it. So the first thing to know is that what your synth does, or what your wavetables are a 1-to-1 within your oscilloscope. That may or may not have been said explicitly on here before, but it is. Miss Chrissy 666, thank you very much. Welcome. Wait, what? Hello? There we go. So this is a 1-to-1. See, this is the same fucking waveform as this. You can see, same ass shape. Faster down and slower up. Hey, thank you, Just Draw Cats. We're about to leave soon after I tell people some techie shit. So yeah, that makes sense. This is the same shape. So from there, let's say we want to limit something. This is a very in a vacuum specific example, but it is a practical one at the same time. Like this is the most obvious way that you can fuck with this. So let's add some windowed white noise, which is this right here. It's gonna sound like this once we get it like noising. Let's get it going faster so that it sounds more like noise. There you go. So right now, this is a worst case scenario. Actually, no, worst case scenario would be 90. So this is a worst case scenario in a way. I'm gonna look down here, right here. So this is currently minus 6.7 dB. If we phase this to here, wait, what do we want it? No, we want it at 180. If we phase this to here, it's now 5 fucking dB quieter. Sorry, 4 dB quieter. It's 4 dB quieter with exactly the same components. Do you understand? Do you understand why this matters? Now, if I show you what was actually going on then. Good. No, I'm sorry. That sounded a little more standoffish than it was meant to. It was more like, holy shit. I go over this all the time with you guys because it reminds me how important this stuff can be. And it gets me hyped up. I'm not attacking anybody right now. So, you can fucking pulse this shit like this. And then, put it further away. If we zoom in fucking loads, something like this, right? As the phase of something moves, it's not discernibly different. You don't hear that change. But it can add problems, because if you try and distort this, you're going to lose high end. Whereas if you try and distort this, if you distort this, you're not. The first thing it's going to hit with its algorithm. Wait, what's this? But is that scope even stereo? No, it's not. It's currently looking at the mid, or if I want to look at the left, I can look at this, or if I want to look at the right, I can click on this. I have the options. Generally, I'll look at the mono though, because like stereo is more of a sound thing. Stereo is another dimension, like using I forgot what they're called, but those little rhombuses, they're more useful for that than this. This is time. I look at this to read the time domain. I look at a spectral analyzer to look at the frequency domain. I kind of just use my ears generally for the dynamic. What is it? The dynamic domain or the volume domain, and then I look at the and then I look at those rhombuses for the stereo domain. Though honestly, that's more of an ears 1-2 for me. Scope good for Instagram. Oh yeah, Scope's great for Instagram story. The rhombuses, yeah, I forgot what they're called. Let's find one. They're there's one in here. There's one in good old fucking. Actually, is it? I forget which one it is. Is it Imager? Must be. Yeah. These things. Yeah, you know, if we want to find out like stuff about the stereo field, we can do that. Where are you? Right. So when you get stereo stuff, you see what's going on. Anyway, that's a conversation for another time. Basically, time domain, really important. Also, it also allows you to work out how much sub you can afford to have. So in a very polar example again, let's do this real quick. One last time. We've got a bass here. And when we sidechain a bass in Hous or anything even, let's just get any random kick. Go at killer. I like this kick, so we're just gonna use that one. When we use oscilloscopes, we can both see interference and fill time space in a much better and more reliable way. So this is bad because we've got loads of fucking interference here, and we're getting more than the sum. We're getting louder sounds than both those sounds. If you're sidechaining, you know why we sidechain. Once we come to sidechaining this sound here, we can start having a look at making sure that we fill out this space really, really efficiently. But obviously, there's a point at which and that's how we would sidechain the low end specifically. This is a Mala track. Shade. But this is why I check it, because we can see interference. And now we've gone from that. Like the thing that a lot of people will do is they'll eyeball it and they'll go a bit further. Like that. And then you're actually losing bass. You're losing bass that could be there. You know? So, in short, oscilloscopes, they're your friend. They're good. They're good friends, and we must respect them and love them. And they have a place. So do spectral analyzers. So do many things. It's good to know when to use things and also when not to, because you like the variance in bass velocity? Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, no gang, is you don't necessarily hear it. Fuck, I wish I could go back to that example that I didn't just save. Because the feeling of pumping is an arrangement choice in my opinion. So fuck it, we'll just do this right here, right now, with this track. So we're actually going to sidechain the lows and highs differently. Free scope's comparable to megascope. I feel like someone in this chat does, but I don't remember who it was. So let's listen to the low end of this. What we're going to do is we're going to listen to this and the kick. So use this, use this, use this, use this. Just going to sidechain the lows. Oh, free. There we go. mistake. So I'm just going to sidechain the lows to that specifically. Let me take that multiband off. Why is that not clipping? Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Actually, we can afford to turn up that low end quite a lot as well. Then we'll do that. Right. We can actually choose very easily what our bass feels like still. Look at this. Do we want a really fast snappy? Wait 1 second. There we go. Do we want a really fast snappy sidechain? Do we want something really suctiony? The thing is when we actually start listening to these things together, all we care about is this. From about 2000 down to 200 is what we really hear and notice. Because that feels like it's being suffocated. That doesn't, but the low end hasn't changed at all. So it's not so much about whether you want it to be a certain way, it's how it feels. At the end of the day, this is why someone who doesn't know anything about production can make an amazing produced tune, is it's all about the feel. It's all about how it feels to the listener. Not about, like, at the end of the day, like, all of these things I care about with the, but won't this change on a big sound system? We don't really fully hear sub bass. Like, we do, but it's such a specifically tiny part of our hearing range. It's literally 100 hertz compared to a 20,000 hertz, like, range of listening. It's like the difference, but like, literally, low end is the difference between up here at 2K. I mean, it's the difference between this and this. That's the same size as here to here, right? 2K. Like, when you think of it like that, you just want fucking, yeah. I don't know. Like, if you guys don't see it, you don't see it, and that's totally fine. Isn't there a benefit from, yeah, you just have less bass. Do you want less bass? You can have less bass if you want. Have I ever heard of Siloscope? Never heard of it. Sounds cool. Cool name. People hone in on one part when listening. Absolutely. Not the sub. Yeah, you always hum the you always hum the bass. That's fine. But the bass isn't the sub. Like, the bass is is like the mids. Like, if I got rid of this, the track's still the same. It's just fucking lost its rumble. Like, it's still there. All of this shit is what you're actually listening to. Like, every track that exists, all of your favorite tracks, like, all your favorite tracks, you'd recognize them. You'd recognize them from this. You'd recognize them from this small frequency band. Wait, let me put the lead back on. Why do we care about sub? Because we feel it, and it makes stuff heavy. It makes stuff energetic and powerful. It's weight. It's palpable. It's. But, like, you know, if conversely, if we got rid of basically the same amount of shit, like one of these, and we got rid of all of this stuff, I'm going to duplicate this just to make a point. All this other shit. This is where we need to be techie, because this is the stuff that holds up that middle bit. Like, you don't hum this bit. I know you don't. Sub and high end are the bread in the sandwich, exactly. It's like, no one's like, the bread could be really nice, but no one's like, oh man, I had this really incredible sandwich, and you're like, and they were like, oh, what was it? Really good bread. Like, that's not how this works. Like, you might recognize it from here. That's what, you know, the fucking 5K area, you might be able to recognize a track from there for sure.
Good bread makes a real real sandwich. 100%, which is why you shouldn't be caring about. Well, which is why you shouldn't be losing bass oscillations. That's my point. That's my whole point, no gang. Like, okay, I very rarely actually pull rank here. I've been playing shows for fucking hell, almost 10 years. I've been playing shows in venues with big subs for like 10 years, which is mad. Well, 10 minus Corona. But and I've learned a lot about mixing down. I've been able to try a lot of things out on lots of different systems, seen the way people react, worked with the way people do those things. And I tell you right now, please believe me. You can check my Spotify. You can research me if you stumbled in here and are curious about some production knowledge and stuff. I feel like I have credentials on this. Pull rank. Yeah, I know. Am I related to Bill Stevenson? I don't know a Bill Stevenson. No. Oscilloscope. Syscope. Was it Oscilloscope? Wait. Syscope Pro. Okay, let's have a look at this. Does it have the colored mode? The colored mode? Because like one of the really important things for me about this. Oh, no. We are having a discussion, no gang. My point is that this is really important. Like the thing is what you're saying, and maybe you're not following me. What I'm saying is that the parts that you're saying you want to keep that kind of like dynamicism between the kick and the sub, that place where you lose it. What I'm saying to you is actually the sub there isn't what's giving you the effect that I think you're talking about. Generally speaking, unless you actually want a drop out of low end, which is a perfectly good thing to do if you want to do that. Like I deliberately do that a lot as well. Loads of people is. Sub isn't the main element. It's the kids' harmonics. Yeah. What I'm saying is you can still sidechain this way, still allow through so many things using your oscilloscope, adding extra bass into your track while still having the effect of that pumping to your bass. I don't feel attacked. I feel like you're either trolling me or disregarding or misunderstanding. But it's at the end of the day, if you don't want to listen to that, that's totally fine too. Like the point is that you can. There's no actual discernible difference there, except one of them the bass comes in earlier, and you get more bass. Right? Actually, the shape on the top end's a little different, but whatever. Because another way to look at this is these days most tracks are run through a multi-banding system in the club. And what that leads to is this area being crushed anyway. And I've heard particular instances where bow tying has caused it to disengage the compressor and then re-engage the compressor in a small time between the end of the kick and the beginning of the sub, and it gives it an extra attack off beat because no one's caring about the actual timing of their bow tying. Download Dolphin? 100%. 100%. That's purely down to what's going on in the track, what's going on in the bass sound, what's important. Bow tying, yeah, bow tying is just when you sidechain your bass hard enough that you're losing oscillations. I'll show you bow tying right now. There's actually a tiny bit of bow tying going on here, but I think it's down to the nature of the bass. So like that's kind of ideal there. And then bow tying is like this. Right, so
So you're losing like just amounts of bass here, right? Whereas this, you get more bass. Why wouldn't you want more bass? And if you don't want, you know, if you want to pump the tops more, yeah, exactly. Just do that compression here, and then do this one to taste. Because you know, all of your breathing track pump, yeah. Yeah, like multi-banding's really important. Like, you know, another way you can do it if you really want to is we could actually, where are you? This is okay. So going back to like OG site. Oh god, I'm going down the rabbit hole. 5-minute warning. OG sidechaining was just, or like the effect of sidechaining was when people would group things together in compressors, right? I'm gonna have my burger tomorrow at this point. I'm just gonna fucking order some food after this. Draw the sidechain. You can draw the sidechain with literally click and draw. That would be weird. The originally sidechaining was just this, right? It was just compressing two things together so that they can coexist, right? Oh wait, I hold on. Right, and that's how sidechaining worked originally, right? And when it comes to mixing things so that you have them up front, you can do that multi-bandily, and all we're doing here is exactly the same thing, except just through a couple different bands and being able to choose. Because actually, if we want our low end to be fucking banging, why don't we just crush them together? You know, we're just simulating that. I wish that it didn't do that. I know why it does that, but I wish it didn't. Oh yeah, because there's that fucking pressure bump. 1 second, let me just clip that. Kind of suffocated. But you get the idea, right? And then up here, in theory, we could actually just like sidechain this like this. I mean, compress this like this, sorry. Generally, this doesn't sound as good though. We'd want the same sort of pump that we'd normally get. But like, totally works. And that's like, that's how we would get everything to be together as perfect as possible. But, doesn't sound good. So what we should do is try and keep our low end as tight as possible, and then just bounce the shit, you know? And yeah, I get volume automation. I do. I have a love-hate relationship with volume automation. I feel like, what's the definition of tight low end? Well, for one, nothing. My definition of tight low end would be no bow tying for one. Yeah, I don't like automation logic either. I would say tight low end is that your low end elements are separatable. Let's listen to the low end on Ether, because I'm pretty proud of that one. And for its low end. It's dynamic in that like it's not just one fucking big ass wave that doesn't end and you can't tell what the fuck's going on. Basically, that it's discernible. That the low end has a lot of texture or like varying shit. I don't know. What do you want? Bad low end is where people have like way over sidechain shit. It's muddy. It's problematic. There's loads of shit. But here, let's listen to the low end of Ether. Let's see what's up. Memes.
Wondering why I'm here.
This better not be bow tying. I'll be well sad. No, it's not. So, I would say this low end's decent because the kick is louder than the sub. Like, our kick is punching just a little bit more than our sub. And every time we stop anything, we're seeing that there's dropouts for the rhythm of the bass. Lots of cool shit, you know? That's what I would say. Could it be tighter? Probably, honestly. If I'd spent the time, I probably would have done this to the low end on like an extra thing and just gone like. But like at certain points. Oh wait, this is the wrong fucking tempo. 172. Here you go. I'd probably do this. Just give it a couple dropouts, make it a bit more dynamic, but whatever. You can still have dynamicism in your bass without making it feel like your kick has suffocated it, basically. Yay, dropouts. I mean, yeah, dropouts are great. Like, there's no right or wrong, but there's not many, there are some, but there are not many reasons to deliberately lose bass here. That's all I'm saying at the end of the day. There's not many reasons. And I'm talking about sub-bass, not bass sound, sub-bass. What do I look for my kicks and snare samples? Honestly, it depends on the track. The safety man, oh, that shit, you can't equate those things. You can't equate quality to streams, and you can't equate streams to quality either. Because, like, okay, what we'd be saying here, okay, let's do this. I don't know, I'm kind of curious now. So let's deliberately, let's deliberately fucking bow tie this track posthumously. Oh, second, it's not snapping. So what that would sound like is this. So the kick ends around. Wow, it's a really short kick. Nice. Or even like, you know, we could do it like this. So this is more akin to a bow tie. Hey, come on now. So this is what we were talking about earlier, bow tying, right? I can already hear how much less bass there is. I feel like I've made my point. Like even a tiny one like that. Yeah. I think I'm done here. I'm done with that. I've never done that example for myself, and I'm kind of like, oh fucking hell, I have. You can't hear it on Mackie HR 624s? Sounds like an oscilloscope would help. Honestly, because you can trust oscilloscopes. If your waves are good, then they'll be good. Because at the end of the day, all we're doing is crafting one big waveform, right? So you can look at it. Do I have a subwoofer? No, but I do have very, very good monitors. Very good monitors. Low end phase is important. Low end phase is really important. I have ATC SCM25As. What music do I primarily make? Taserface. I think there's a Spotify command. I make plenty of music. Today we made some house, and earlier on we made some drum and bass. I'm a singer-songwriter, producer, and I self-produce a lot of my songs. But I've been in dance music for a really long time, and I picked up quite a lot of techie knowledge on that. Noakes real? Yeah, they are. ATCs or vocals? I prefer ATCs over vocals, obviously. I think genuinely the shootout is between Barefoots and ATCs usually. Those are the two that I know people to go for between those two. I don't think vocals get a look in that much anymore. I don't know. I I mean, I haven't heard any vocals in a while, so I hesitate to say for sure. Oh, fucking hell. The mixdown's all fucked because of those examples. Whatever happened to Genelecs? I actually have a tiny pair of Genelecs up here. They're a tiny little travel pair of Genelecs. They're tiny. I keep saying the word tiny. Shut up, Stan. Can I grab them? I can't. They're literally like this big. I like Genelecs. I find Genelecs translate really well, but I don't like their big speakers as much. Personally. Virtual Riot has their pricey Genelecs. They are honestly VRs are great. I don't vibe with them though. Like that's the thing is at a given price point, most monitors are about as good as each other. But you got to vibe with them. What about KRKs? I don't know much about KRKs, honestly. Like, I know that there's a really old pair of KRKs, like that came out before the Rockets ever came out, that are apparently really great. But I don't know which model that would be. I mean, like, any monitors are good monitors. I think in that price bracket that the Rocket KRK, the KRK Rockets are, I personally would rather go for the small Adams. I personally, this is up to you, because if you want to vibe out with some sub, even if it's coming out kind of like not very great from a cheaper 2-cone thing, cheaper 2-cone pair of monitors. If you're if you want that bass, then that's something to prioritize. I preferred having 5-inch monitors that were more expensive, that were the same price, because it meant that I had better mids and highs, and I could monitor the low end with an oscilloscope or headphones. And I found I was getting the best representation from that. I think going for smaller speakers is great. And that's why I've ended up with the these particular ATCs, because if you've Googled them, you've seen that they're not like a big cone and a tweeter. They're a big cone, a mid cone, and a tweeter. So you actually get the mids being produced by a different part of the speaker than the bass, whereas with those 2-cone ones, your big, like the big part of the speaker reverberates and plays the what am I trying to say? Fuck. It oscillates and creates the bass as well as the mids, and they end up having a relationship in a way that you haven't necessarily intended. Now, there's lots of speakers that use that architecture anyway. So the Genelecs I have work in exactly that same way, so that I can check that. But yeah. Earbuds. No, because I think that's down to more of a interesting that I swear by 3-ways. I do really swear by 3-ways. I've had a lot of success with them. Like in terms of like being able to pinpoint the things that I want. It was crazy that when I first got these monitors, I found an imperfection in the Finding Nemo soundtrack. There's like a fucking hum. There's a weird mid hum in one of the pieces of music. And it's so specific. And like, if you look at it on an EQ, it's like 2 dB louder than everything else, but only that much at the same time as all the strings are playing. And I was like, shit, these are good monitors. Terpy Boy, thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate you. Let's play one last track and then I'm going to fuck off. I'm going to skip it in. Is Ari already live? Ah, she's not. You should watch Finding Nemo to benchmark monitors. I don't know. 3-way speakers are demonstrably better than others. I didn't know that. I didn't actually know that. That was purely personal. It was anecdotal. It was anecdotal information. That I didn't know that. Click track. What about on-axis ones? I know that there was those PreSonus ones that were like a speaker within a speaker within a speaker. I've heard they're really clear, but I've never listened to them myself. Do you know much about those, click track? Before I go. Because I'm genuinely curious, gearhead, you know. Ari, if you're here, do you want to do after party? I'm like, I got to cook, but then I'm down. Oh, actually, I can't play GTFO much tonight, but I'm down for the raid if you wanna. Yeah, no, because I will do. Nope, never heard of them. Ah, interesting. They're really weird looking. Pre-Sonus. Coaxial? Yeah, coaxial monitors. Look at these. I've heard they're really, like, brutal. Well, that's the mid cone inside the. I think that's the tweeter, then the mid cone, then the woofer, all like, all in one thing. I can cook. Yeah, I fucking love cooking. Measurement-based reviews of speakers. This is a scary game. This is a scary place. Audio science reviews. Fuck, I should look up my monitors. That's scary. That genuinely scares me, honestly. Apparently it is a three-way. That's the crazy thing. Oh, hell yeah, no, gang. Cooking's amazing. I'm totally, like, definitely a hobbyist. I couldn't do it more often. Just, like, I do it to relax. I couldn't do it, like, seriously. Like a release. Oh, okay. Well, I thought it might. I didn't realize it was a single guy kind of thing. Fair. What's my favorite recipe? I kind of wing it a lot. Recently, actually no, I do have a favorite recipe. I do like a nice ribeye with, like, big searing, all that shit. I reverse sear that. Use the fond to start a pan sauce with a little white wine and some onions, and I actually use a cocoa cocoa powder and paprika and cumin spice blend that I make monthly with chili flakes as well, and I use that cooked bell peppers in that sauce, get it all reduced down, and then add a small amount of creme fraiche to turn it into more of a cream sauce, and then I do and then rice and then I cut up the beef and put it all in one thing, and maybe a little bit of coriander if I'm feeling it. Cooking so much like music production. That's why I like it. It's just prep. Like, and if you make sure you're doing good things early, yeah. Do the salt bar thing. What's the salt bar thing? Yeah. DFDO, thank you. The SM19. The thing about ATC that's really interesting. ATC SM19. The thing that's interesting about ATC. Yes. Okay. Cool. This is confirmation bias, but they're not for the ATC have hi-fi speakers too. That's the craziness. They make hi-fi speakers as well as, like, monitor speakers, and yeah, the 19s are from, well, like, it's what hi-fi, so, like, yeah, like the website, I mean, is what hi-fi. So yeah, I can imagine them performing badly, honestly. Lo-fi speakers. I have a pair of lo-fi speakers. Mixed cubes. Burger. Yeah, I'm not going to make the burger tonight. It's going to be too much of an undertaking. Why aren't my stems in the Disciple Remix comp too? Because I didn't want to do it. Yeah. Coriander. Yeah, some people have a like a genetic predisposition to hate coriander. Tastes like soap, right, Dragon Eye? I'm assuming tastes like soap to you. May you check the project? I'm not sure what you mean, Legendary. Have I discovered bouillon? Yes. Yes. Coriander on lamb is yum. Yeah, it is. I prefer, actually, mint on lamb is my go-to usually, though, actually. But hey. Coriander is yum. I agree. Yeah, Dragon Eye. Yeah, cool. A friend of ours. Fuck, I'm so distracted. A friend of ours. We went to, like, a banh mi place. Banh mi's like I think they're Vietnamese, right? Vietnamese sandwiches that have quite a lot of coriander in them. He was like telling us that he was like, this. Wow, this tastes really weird. It tastes like soap. And we were like, is it the coriander? He's like, no, man. I eat coriander all the time, man. I eat coriander all the time. He's like kind of posturing. And then he slowly realized that he hates coriander and that he'd lied to us because he doesn't eat coriander at home because he hates coriander. And he was just trying to pretend that he liked it. He's like, I eat my greens. Yeah. It's a genetic thing. Yeah. Some people just do not like coriander on a genetic level. It's weird. If coriander tastes like soap to you, then you have the gene. I don't know if that's exactly how it works, but I know that it's like a foregone conclusion. There's a measurement. I'm curious. Yes, these ones. I've used these. I need to leave this. Yeah, this is some heavy shit. Okay, I will read this later. This looks like some good shit. Tight reese bass on the vocals, high cut it. Fucking high cut it. High cut your bass. High cut your bass almost all the time. I think we're good. I think I'm done. I'm tired, hungry. I'm gonna go eat. Let's work out who's streaming, and I will raid someone. About to double up. Let's get. There we go. Hey, double. Let's work out who's sick. Let's raid. Should we raid virtual? Let's raid virtual. Oh, Kit. Yeah, no, Kit's throwing us a lot of raids. Let's raid Kit. Wait, what? Wait, what's happening? What's happening? Let's raid Kitspresso because she's sorted us out with so many raids in the past. I owe her. I totally owe her. Want to make sure I spell it right. Yes. You're surprised I watch virtual? I have virtual in my. I fucking love. I love virtual's content, and also he and I have messaged a little on Twitter before. What I want to do is do a co-stream with him at some point, and I think that may be possible. But we'll raid him another time. Gonna raid Kit. We owe her. She's a good girl, and we'll fucking get on that shit. You're surprised I'm friends with a VTube? Oh, you mean Ari? Hey, not up to me whether someone wants to be on camera or not, you know? Stand out with the house chat? Yeah, fuck it, why not? All right, let's raid. Tell her I say hi. I'm gonna go cook and shit. I'll say hi real quick. Yeah. See you guys Friday. All right, everybody. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. I'll see you next Friday for the mix. Tired. Cookie fight, absolutely fireworks. I'll see you then. Sick. All right, guys. Bye, everybody. Bye.